Have you ever played Divinity: Original Sin? It's the same people that made that game, and that game is fucking awesome. Larian Studios, very good company.
Yeah.
And Meeper were gonna play Divinity at some point, but it just never happened.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll play Baldur's Gate someday.
I'd be hella down to play multiplayer Baldur's Gate.
Me too.
I get to ramble off what I know about fucking D&D lore.
Hell yeah. It comes out in like August 9th, I think. I don't know if it's cross-plat or not.
Okie dokie. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
I'm good.
Let's roll.
Okie dokie.
Now, since I had Adler following the angry dude who slipped the thing in the notebox, Adler could relay that information to me, right? So I would know that.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah. So, last time, you all defeated the head of a purple worm and completed your task of being envoys for the Drow Church, allowing the priestess and her companions to enter the sacred ground and continue their investigation into the goings-on before you all arrived in town. You decided to keep the sort of like sacred talisman they gave you so that if you needed it later, you could either sell it or use it if you ever ended up in Drow society.
Who's currently holding that?
We let Yen hold on to it.
Okay.
That's me.
Yes. Afterwards, you all started carving up the head of the purple worm. Some of you took teeth, but one of you managed to pull something that it seems as if the cloaked figure had dropped into the hole. After some investigation, you found that it was a poker chips of sort. And so you began looking into places where you could get some information about it. The town didn't have too many shady spots, so you tried the college town. While there, you all had multiple adventures. Some didn't quite go the way you had expected it, with Simon especially just taking wrong turn after wrong turn. Eventually, Yen made a friend who gave her some benefits, as she was able to secure a letter with the same sigil on the wax seal as that which was on the poker chip, as she opted to stay the night with her new friend. The rest of you went back to the inn to rest, and yeah, let's go and begin with Yen. Yen, you sort of wake up early. Your man friend is still sleeping.
I mean, I think we all kind of agreed I can't just like leave a 20 and be like, have a nice one or something. So I'll go and like make him breakfast or something.
Okay.
I'll need to be a whole.
Yeah. You scrounge up what you can, and make him basically just oatmeal, because that's like something you can cook, because he can't really cook a bowl of cereal.
Alright.
Yeah, and he like wakes up, he has pants on, but no shirt. He's definitely like thin thick, if you know.
Yeah.
And he kind of walks out and he's like, "Oh, hey. Yeah, help yourself."
Well, I actually made this for you.
Oh. Thanks.
Not typically kind to leave a guest after an evening out.
Right.
Go ahead and give him the bowl.
Yeah, he kind of starts eating and he's like, you make sure to eat something too, right? Your head's not pounding? I don't want you to throw up on the floor or something. You had a bit to drink.
I can handle myself, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, and kind of with like food in his mouth, he's like, "So, what are you doing later today?"
Well, Jesus Christ. He is fucking 20 years old.
Yeah.
So, well, I've got class later, and I've got to go back into town for a bit. Got to make sure my friend got back to the inn safe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she had a sword. I'm sure she can handle herself. Plus, you know, guards have all still kind of been on high alert.
God.
I mean, it's still definitely, a good friend thing to do. Got to make sure my friend's.
Yeah, plus there was, you know, that big guy.
Oh, yeah.
Who, me?
Kratos walks out of the fucking closet.
He was watching the whole time.
I make sure she's safe.
I am a cook.
He doesn't like open the door, it just kind of like falls out in front of him. He's like, "Oh my god!" He's still holding the gold coins in one hand.
Coin, he gives it back. You by yourself, me.
How did you get in here? I was always in here.
I needed a snack.
He grabs the oatmeal. I needed a snack.
All right.
Happen, or
No.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I assume you head out pretty soon after that, Yen?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll
Get the fuck out.
go ahead on back over to the inn. You all have woken up. Yen still isn't quite around yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs and sit at the bar and like look around, tapping my fingers on the table.
Okie dokie. What about everyone else?
No, I'm just kind of doing the same. I'm kind of mostly broke right now, so I'm not even gonna. Just gonna eat some like shitty rations that I've been kind of holding on to.
Breakfast does come with the room.
Oh, good. Then I'm definitely eating breakfast.
And even if it didn't, Cressida has good berry. So. Who's at the Is it Halite or somebody else? Who's at the thing?
It's Halite.
It's Halite. Okay. I'm gonna be like, have you seen our friend around? You know, thin, black hair, kind of scary looking.
I lacking gooseberries.
They like kind of pause and they like look you up and down.
No.
I was about to say, like, that sounds like you.
They're like, yes?
Where did you see them?
They just kind of point at you.
Aww.
No, I understand the confusion. No, can't think of any discernible features that mark and Yen apart.
Giant titties.
Yeah, mommy energy rather than street rat.
Okay, I suppose that's true. Avery is not well and down in the pit department.
Did you see our big tit mommy energy friend?
So I'm gonna be like, you know, they have like, and I do like the round thing with my like hands, like over my
God.
chest. No, they're kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
They just kind of tilt their head and they're like,
They have very large breasts.
oh. Well, like a chicken.
Oh my god!
Like a
You
chicken.
pinched the bridge of my nose.
No, they haven't been around here since you've been around here.
Okay. I appreciate the help, as painful as this was. Not that it's your fault, but... Can I get some breakfast?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you see them just kind of start making, like, some grits and eggs. And a chicken breast.
Oh my god. Catherine, if I hear you talking upstairs, but you're muted on Discord. I didn't know if you were.
My bad. I just want coffee, please.
They're like, okay. And they, like, make it for you, and it is absolutely, it's literally just beans and like, crushed beans in hot water.
I spit it out. And asked, why would you give me...
It's coffee.
It's...
Who hurt you?
Is it at least coffee beans and hot water?
Yeah, it's coffee
No.
beans.
Pinto beans.
Pinto beans. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just ground up filtered coffee beans in hot water. It's just the most straight black coffee you've ever drank.
Okay, I was under the impression that you meant, like, she just put coffee grounds in hot water and called it coffee.
No.
Oh.
I have a job here. No offense.
I don't know. It never asked me to stop.
Do they pay you?
They just kind of tilt their head.
Oh, my sweet summer child. I'm not opening that can of worms.
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll go back to Yen. Yen, kind of as you come back out into the campus town, you see that there are some guards, like, talking to some students. One has, like, a, like, kind of like notebook-looking thing that they're writing on.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of keep my head down, smile, and start walking in the direction of town.
Alrighty. What's your passive perception?
It is 10.
Okay. Yeah, as you're walking by, you kind of hear, like, something about a metal arm, but that's about it.
Okay. Just keep on going.
All right. I assume you're just heading straight to the inn.
Yep, just straight to the. Well, I assume they're at the inn, so I'll just.
Yeah.
That
Okay. So yeah, in time you do arrive. Doors closed.
There she is, and I like point so that Halite can see who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, and then it's like, I see what you mean, and then they do the same hand motion you did.
Oh no! Poor Halite. Well, did you guys find anything out?
Not really. I mean, we tried, but
Cressida?
Muted.
Catherine?
I went downstairs for 1 second to get my can of frosting with a spoon. Thank you.
Are you okay?
make fun of her all the time.
No, actually, that reminds me. I got a can of frosting in the fridge.
Yep, mine was in the fridge too.
We're about to be frosting buddies. Give me a minute.
Yes, she's not alone anymore.
I didn't really find out anything because that party gave me high anxiety.
Let's go.
Fair
What
enough.
about you, who seem to take on a private venture?
I'm gonna go ahead and turn to Avery and be like, "Hey, can I go ahead and see the chip real quick?"
I wasn't aware that I had it.
You do.
Sure. Hand it to them.
I go ahead and pull out the letter and I put it right next to the stamp with a seal on it.
Okay. Yeah, they are pretty much identical.
Oh, so it looks like your mission actually bore fruit.
It was slipped into the letter slot last night.
So, the kid does have something to do with all this.
It's possible. He was on a really good winning streak last night, too.
I think maybe we ought to pay him a visit.
Well,
I think it might be a little intimidating if I come back so soon.
no, here's the thing. I don't think we should go see him. The letter was obviously meant for him. He probably doesn't even know about it. I say we open the letter and go see what it's all about. We were looking for a lead. He doesn't even have to be the wiser.
Yes, it is possible that he only received that letter because he was doing well last night. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and open the letter.
Do we
Okay, I'm
really
gonna go ahead.
Do we really
ahead.
want to involve a non-remarkable? An innocent?
I mean, he was pretty remarkable.
Lovely.
Did he bore his fruit?
I think he sowed his oats that he then ate.
Did he eat? Did he eat your oats, Yen?
I'm gonna go ahead and open the letter.
Just a dumbstruck look of confusion on Halite's face.
Hey, like, go get it when you're older.
Okay, so you're opening the letter?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you pop open the letter, and you see that it is it is a paper that is just the size of the envelope. It's on like all four of its corners has like a trimming. It's silver in the top left, top right, and bottom left, and gold in the bottom right. And it is, it just says, "You are invited."
It's giving me Skyrim vibes.
I know.
We
know. Okay. So, can I flip it over, see if there's anywhere else, any indication of where it might go to?
Yes, you flip it over, and it points to a spot on the map. Go and load that.
Ooh. Big map.
Look.
So you know that you are currently here, and it is pointing to here.
Oh, wow.
Isn't too far.
We should travel by map.
Exactly.
Alright.
Alright.
It looks like we know what we're doing today.
This was the call to adventure I was looking for.
I just hope that there's money in it. I'm sure if they're dealing with gambling and secrecy, there's a lot of money to be made.
Kratos just goes along with it because he's hoping his axe. Something happened. Calling it.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Every day he wakes up and presses triangle.
every day.
And he says, boy. He just starts crying and says, boy.
Jay, I wake up in fucking Ohio. So we should probably make arrangements for travel.
Can I hold the letter up to the light, see if there's like a watermark or anything that might reveal more information?
Smart.
You hold it up to the light. Go and make an investigation check.
Okay.
There's-
Okay, help me. Investigation.
It's just investigation on your skills, yeah.
Yep. Okay. You're like messing around with it, and like, you know, you put it up to the light, nothing happens, and then you kind of like start like doing the thing you do with paper where you like kind of scrunch it and then bring it taut. And you do it to the top left and bottom right corners. And as you do it, you like essentially pull another piece of paper out of this one, and they are identical. It's as if you've duplicated them.
As if you duplicate. What the fuck?
Huh?
What's the point of that?
Maybe it's like an invitation. We need. Wait! There was two, right?
Well, there was one, and now there's two.
Now there's two. Okay.
Like, did he have like a roommate or something, maybe?
Maybe he had a roommate, or maybe it's because he was with me.
Oh my god. I think you're right about that.
Try it again. Do it again.
See if it's see if it's charmed. Keep trying to make more copies.
Okay.
Alright, which one are you trying it with?
The original.
The original, yeah.
Okay, you do it to the original, and yeah, you pull out another one.
Oh! Wait! Make enough invitations for all of us.
All of us.
How many
So that
times?
we don't question it when we get there.
How many times can you do it?
Uh,
As many times as you can. So,
Yeah, I'll do it as many times as there are people left. What, 4 more times?
you should do it until it runs out, or if it just never ceases to run out.
Well, no. Just what if there's something that, like, if we hit a certain limit, then we're no longer invited, or something.
Well, we already have the location, invited or not. We can still go.
Well, yeah, but maybe there's like a spell or something that we need to have it for.
I think it's literally just designed to duplicate so that the people who are around it are all invited.
Can I make an arcane check on it?
Sure. I assume this is the original still?
Yeah, on the original. Well,
You have no idea.
Hey, let me try.
I have a +7 to arcane. I could try.
that's good.
Magic objects are literally Simon's whole steez. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Hmm.
Dirty 20, baby.
All right. You look it over, and again you kind of start messing with it. You create like another duplicate, and then you're like, okay, whenever I'm doing this, I'm pulling it from the bottom right corner. So you start messing with the other corners, and you like press in on both edges of the direct opposite corner, and all of the invitations which it had created kind of just like flitter away into dust.
What
Oh
the
no.
fuck?
Okay, so it has the power to create and remove them. It's sort of a security measure. I imagine somebody else has the original, so there's no evidence.
Okay, that's smart.
Whoever we're messing with, they're not playing around.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
Maybe.
It is pretty exciting.
This is cool.
Like
I'm gonna
Avery gives like a shy smile.
I'm gonna go ahead and create 4 more and
Okay.
tuck the original into my briefcase.
Alrighty. So now each of you has one.
Woo!
Fantastic. Okay. Can we line them up all side by side to make sure that they are identical and make sure that
Smart.
Okay. Yeah, you line them all up side by side, but yeah, they all seem exactly identical.
If we flip them over as well.
Yep, they all have the same location on the map.
Do these. What if they ask to see the envelope and the wax seal that we received today?
I'll keep it. I'll keep it tucked.
I
Okay.
really don't
should
think it's
put it
that
in your
deep.
bra so that when you pull it out, they're like, oh.
That's actually.
That's not a bad idea because it does distract a bit. So yeah, I'll do that.
It literally does. Don't let the wax melt.
Unless, of course, it's a woman. Knowing me, they're probably a lesbian, so.
It's like a 50-50.
It's either they're a lesbian or asexual. That's the only two options.
You've already met one pair of lesbians.
Okay, well, got that tucked away. I'm gonna, because Cressida said it, I'm gonna point it away from my body so that it doesn't melt.
Because that shit will happen in Florida, at least.
Well, this isn't God, please tell me
Right.
this is Florida.
This is Ohio.
Yeah, it's not Florida. It's like late winter right now. Although this is an area that is temperate enough to where it does not snow.
I'll make sure to tuck it away, like,
Yeah.
away, just in case.
Just to stop your body heat from doing something.
Yeah, meanwhile,
Yeah.
meanwhile in fucking ISO's campaign, we're all fucking freezing to death north of the wall.
Yep,
Does,
sounds about right.
Does Yen, like, have body temperature? Like, I'm not exactly quite sure what she is.
Oh, yeah. Isn't Yen a shadow sorceress?
Yeah. So
Okay, she
technically
wouldn't
her
know.
skin is- yeah, no, her skin is like ice, technically.
Imagine how that felt on that poor boy's body.
I'm sure that he's not experienced enough to think anything of it. Like,
He's probably
Guys!
like, oh, that's
Guys,
how it's
did you
normal.
know that women's naked bodies are ice cold?
And then they start accusing him of horrible things.
Oh my god!
You
You
fucked
mean, like-
the corpse, didn't you?
Basically.
it was like really cold around the old Johnson.
Like, somehow everything retracted into me, but it was fine either way.
I
Horrible
laughed
sleep.
in a whole 5 seconds, and then like everybody's like, "Hell yeah, brother!"
That's longer than all of us combined.
We would know. We
Alright.
had contests.
We Fuck. This
That's
world, you don't
tonight's
keep a
secret
ruler.
party.
In this world, you don't keep a ruler in your bathroom. You have your friends over to see.
Hey, homie, can you come measure my penis real quick? I'm feeling a little
Can you measure-
self-conscious today, bro.
It's
Sure,
not
bro.
gay. It's for science.
Sure.
It's not gay.
Sure,
I'll
bro.
make it
Anything
longer,
for
bro.
the homies.
Can't measure it soft. Of
Need a
course.
need a bro job? I can give you a bro job right quick.
Need a bro. Socks on. Socks on.
No
So-
promo.
All right. Are you fucking with the letters anymore?
I think we
I
have...
mean-
Personally, I think we have gleaned anything we're going to glean from the letters.
Yeah, I want to make preparations for travel.
Okie dokie.
Go into town and see if I can get some, like, maybe rations or... Maybe we could, like, rent maybe, like, a carriage or something.
I'm gonna go by the...
Rent a carriage, you say?
I'm gonna
Oh,
go
God.
by the...
Oh, he's in there! Oh, he's in the tavern. I forgot.
Oh shit! Oh wait, he wasn't very nice last time.
No, he brought us here. He's a nice guy.
He dumped us the fuck out.
It was pouring rain, and he had horses that were scared.
He dumped us the fuck out, and we paid him.
Look, we already have a relationship with this guy. We should maintain them.
Ask about his horses.
How your horses, bud?
They're doing fine. They're enjoying the rest and clean air.
How
Hasn't
much,
Any more? Time to take him out.
how much would you charge to take us to the southern tip of the continent?
Ooh, that is quite the journey. Probably about, I'd say 10 gold a head.
That's not terrible.
Oh, I'll pay that.
Can you,
Simon, do you need someone to cover you?
I do. See, my character sheet
fine.
says for some reason I have 65 gold, but I know I ended last session with like asking whoever was working the night shift here to let me work
Do
for room.
work.
Yeah, work for room and board.
Yeah, I think you had like 7.
Yeah,
I do not know.
I'll just go ahead and assume that you're right and that it's 7.
do your carriage services happen to come with like meals, or would we be responsible for our own rations?
I just get you there and back. Or
Something.
not back, I suppose. Sorry.
No, I know. I just wanted to make sure.
And of course, for such a journey and those such as yourselves, I'll leave you to the protection.
Of course.
I want to go into town real quick and buy the shittiest... Well, okay. Can I justify that maybe I already have a wand, even though my arcane focus is the crystal in my hand?
Yeah, you just start with one.
Okay, fantastic. Then never
I
mind,
mean, you could literally pick a stick up off the ground.
I guess.
Meeper, if I remember correctly, the bracelet that I picked up from Foodman was worth 30, correct?
20.
20, okay. So that would put me... I had 60 before we went gambling, and I think I spent 15? No, I had 50. And I spent around probably 20, so would that, like, even me out, probably?
Yeah, we'll go with that. It says you have 46 gold, so
Yeah, I'll stay at 46. That
Guys.
seems right.
Something just occurred to me.
Hmm.
If we're showing up to like a poker thing, what if they have like a head fee?
Yeah.
Well, we were invited.
We were
One thing we
invited.
can also do, so we weren't invited. Only one person was invited. But what we could do is make it like,
What I'm saying is we have 5 invitations.
they might still charge a fee though.
Here's my thought process. Those sorts of establishments, their income is based solely on the losings of their patrons. That's how those facilities are so
Lucrative.
lucrative. Yes, is the word I was looking for. I imagine they're not going to charge us to get in. They're just going to expect us to lose a ton of money.
I think we should still come stacked just in case.
Okay. How about this? We should sell that talisman that the drow gave us.
I don't agree with that. It's worth a lot. Like it's worth 20 platinum or something like that.
Meeber said it was worth 600 gold each. If we sold it, we would each be able to get 600 gold.
Right. It's something that valuable has to have another purpose.
Yeah.
There's no way that we're. Plus, who are we gonna find that's like, willing to buy something like that for like what? What's 6 times 4? Like fucking $2,400?
Well, I imagine a bank would be able to hold it as collateral.
I don't know, bud. My gut says not to sell it.
Well, I'm fresh out of ideas, just like I'm fresh out of money, so... In
If
the
we
end, I
can't-
suppose it's up to you.
If we can't pay with money, we can always pay with blood.
Jesus. I mean, not
I'm just
wrong.
saying, like,
Yeah, not wrong.
we can wake up and choose violence. Like, that's an option.
I'm already wanted in several towns. I really don't think that I want my bounty going up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this moment to turn to Simon and tell him about how I was hearing something about a metal arm when I was leaving campus.
Oh, see, that's all a misunderstanding. There was an incident with a young lady and her cohorts, and they thought I was peeping when in reality I was just trying to rescue Adler.
Regardless of what it was, we need to be careful if guards are looking.
How long is the journey?
let
How long will it take?
me do some math.
Indefinitely.
I think Simon's misadventure is all the more reason to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, especially like if we are close to the college, just walking around town, you might be noticed.
Yeah, something tells me they don't take too kindly to that sort of thing. See a poster with Simon's face on it that says "Wanted Sexual Predator."
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead real quick and draw a line in the sand. I am kind of uncomfortable, even kind of as a joke, Simon being labeled as some sort of weird pervert. I was playing along last time we played just because, you know, I didn't want to like derail the session, but it did make me genuinely a little uncomfortable.
Maybe you should think about your actions a little more carefully.
Let's see. It would probably take you about 20 to 18 days.
Oh wow.
Jeez. That's a lot of travel encounters. That's like fucking 40 of them. Jesus Christ.
And that is, in and of itself, because if we get encounters, it's not like ISO, where he's literally trying to kill us every time we roll high. You know, there's always it's going to be a source of adventure. It's going to be a source of income, perhaps. If bandits try to rob us, we can kill them and take their money.
How do you handle travel encounters, Meeper? Highest roll equals something, or?
So you'll roll a d20 for each space you move, except for paths give you 1 extra free space, and having mounts give you 1 extra free space. I'm actually redoing the math because I didn't think about the fact that you might be taking a carriage. Let's see here. That's
Okay, but like if we roll a 20, something happens. Is what I'm asking.
yes.
Okay. I think ISO does it like 18 to 20.
I do it 17 to 20.
17 to 20.
And then 19 or 20 for nighttime encounters, because there's more of them.
Mm. Yeah, ISO does love to try to fucking kill us every time. Like, we dread fucking travel encounters in his campaign.
Yeah, there's only like about a 50-50 shot that you'll get something that wants to fight you. Okay, it would take about 15 days on the nose.
Thanks.
In D&D, that's considered a week and a half.
Okay, but it's still gonna be like 30 travel encounters, yeah?
You would have 30 chances for a travel encounter at medium pace.
Oh, that's right, we can go faster and chance more encounters.
Yes.
I don't see a need to rush, though.
But, yeah, again, I do it on a gradient, so, like, the things that will just fucking murder you are, like, a 3 in 96 chance.
Oh, wow.
And you can always run away. Or hide. Or do something else.
Fail miserably on a stealth check and die.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head into town and get some more rations. I'm also gonna pay up front for my taxi carriage fee.
Alrighty. Yeah,
I'm
he,
gonna pay mine too.
mhm.
Same.
And Simon, you needed yours covered, right?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Right. I gotcha.
I had 31, 21, and I haven't even bought rations yet.
He takes people's Monier and he starts heading towards his carriage and horses. Be here. I assume you're paying for yourself, Kratos?
Yep, I just said I took mine out.
Oh, okay. I didn't quite hear you. Alrighty. So, this is also a good time, as a reminder, even though you do have a druid who can cast Good Berry, I apply a rule called Magical Food Sickness, which basically means after 3 days of eating magical food, you're going to start making con saves, and if you fail them, you are unable to get the nutritional value of the food, magical food, and magical food sickness goes away at the same, like, goes away every day that you don't eat magical food.
So I currently have 10 rations. I could probably go into town, get some more, and then I'd have enough to share with at least a couple of people.
Yeah, a ration is good for a day, so you're planning for about 15 days.
So 15 rations a person. And we can call it like 12 because we can eat Goodberry. We just have to space it out.
And is there
you
anything
can basically cut that number in half because of Goodberry.
Is there anything against hunting or gathering while out?
No, it'll just take time.
Okay. I mean, we're going to have to stop every once in a while, so we might as well at least plan on maybe like 1 or 2 nights of like going to gather food.
Coming in Explorer's Pond.
So I'll go into town. I don't remember how much rations are worth.
Rations. Well, if you have 10, we don't need more than that because we have Goodberry.
Well, it's just for one person, right? The rations are per person.
Right, and I believe everybody here has an Explorer's Kit. Which inherently comes with 10 rations, and we haven't used a single one yet. So, maybe Cressida doesn't have one? I don't know.
Don't remember if druids get the explorer's kit. There are some packs that have less food in them to start.
It says on my physical sheet that I have a Monster Hunter's pack.
Okay. You also have an explorer's pack. You have both. The Monster Hunter's pack is from your background, so you probably have the most food of anyone.
Cool.
Yeah, well, you all figure this out. Go to the bathroom.
Not allowed.
Unacceptable.
You got 10. I've got 10. Okay. Tommy, do you have 10?
I have 10.
Tommy,
I'm sorry?
do you have your 10 rations, or do we need to go and get you some?
I definitely need rations. I don't think I started with an explorer's pack. I think I started with the I don't
Should
remember
make
what I
sure.
started with. It's
You
not
can Google it. What's your background?
Oh boy. I don't know.
You don't know your own background? Do you not keep track of anything?
I keep track of most things. I just don't know where background would be on my character sheet.
On your character sheet? I don't like mine. Or yeah, mine isn't. I had to type it in myself.
Physical or digital, Tommy?
Digital.
Digital. I don't know where it is on digital, actually. Did you happen to type it anywhere in that PDF?
Let me check my SRD or my 5th edition app. Where the fuck? Oh boy. My phone really fucking hates me today. Oh, my background says custom.
Custom.
Okay, let's see. Dungeoneer's pack, that's what it was. Yeah, it wasn't an Explorer's pack.
Okay. Does the Dungeoneer's pack have rations? The Dungeoneer's pack has 10 days of rations.
Oh,
Yay!
alright. Poggeroni.
You're muted, Catherine.
Heard that.
Nice. The Monster Hunters pack does not have rations, but I have the Explorers pack as well.
You're good. And we have good berry. Like, we're fine as far as food. I don't know what the water situation is like, though. I don't know
I mean-
what Keeper's rules about water.
I would assume we all have a water skin and we can make a fire. If absolutely necessary, we can grab water, heat it up,
Boil it.
drink it.
It's true.
If it comes down to it, I will build us a distillery.
If it comes down to it, I will piss in a cup.
You can build a distillery. That's pretty cool.
I mean, I don't think Simon definitely would know how to do that, but mechanically, I don't think that's an option.
Ah,
Aw.
And distilleries are actually really simple. It's just a coil that's being constantly cooled down, and water in a separate tank attached to that coil that is filled with, the water's being boiled so that the steam traveling through the tube that's being cooled so that water condenses back down and drips into a separate reservoir. That's all a distillery is.
you can also, there's like a charcoal method, isn't there?
Yes, that's just filtering.
That actually reminds me. It might be a good idea to actually bring some liquor of some sort in case somebody gets hurt, because we could use that as, like, healing, if possible, while out there or something.
Respectfully,
Do you have-
we have healing magic.
That's true. But if we don't want to, like if someone, like, fucking falls over and busts up their face or some shit, we don't want to go wasting a summer's balm on it.
Well, that would disappear on a short rest anyway.
True. Okay.
Although I do like the way you think. There are definitely tabletop RPGs out there that have mechanics like that.
Cyberpunk, Shadowrun, Monster of the Week.
I want to play Monster of the Week so bad.
Me too. And I'd be happy to run it for you guys.
I would be happy to participate.
Yeah, I like Monster of the Week.
We'll say I'm running out of time, but not tonight, but before I have my weeks filled out again.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I got 2 weeks to prep a session. Maybe we can do it next time we play. Just for shits and giggles.
Jigs and gigs.
This chocolate frosting is too rich.
So we have decided that everybody has appropriate rations.
Yeah.
Okay. You're setting out as soon as possible?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, what are your rules on water, by the way?
Rations, generally speaking, have enough water for that. Like, if you were in, like, the desert, I'd be a little more strict, but, like, there's rivers and wells and reservoirs.
We can just boil it if we need to.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look something up.
And, kind of good. Check my
Alright.
pocket for gold shard, make sure he's there.
He sure is.
Okay. Good chilling.
Sorry, I'm eating garlic bread.
Ooh, yummy.
What are you eating?
Garlic bread.
Garlic bread. Nice.
Before we leave, I want to find a couple of items. Not necessarily super expensive, just because I liked. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I didn't like Yen's idea to get some alcohol, because if we want drinks at our little gambling party.
Well, Yen was like, maybe we should get it for.
I know,
Like-
but like that put me on a thing. Like a God, I can't remember what they're fucking called.
gave you an idea.
You're talking about like once we get there, I'm 100% sure an illegal gambling ring will have some sort of liquor.
No, these are all the sweatiest tryhards imaginable.
I have to watch this person get mauled, but I can't have a drink during it.
They only sell moonshine and illegal liquor rings. Illegal liquor rings? Illegal poker rings.
Illegal liquor rings. Pretty sure
Airlock.
Simon's
It's called
is
a-
part of that.
Okay, I'm gonna look for something called an airlock, and you're gonna. This is hilarious. It's called a bunghole.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a little rubber stopper you put in a jug for the airlock, and you put a little bit of water in it, and it makes it so none of the ingredients that are bubbling from the fermentation process when making mead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know.
It's sort of a it's an interesting little dealio.
Yeah, my dad used to make wine. So
Yeah,
I know
exactly. So, I like the idea of making wine on the go, like while we're traveling. You know, having it around the campfire and stuff, because you can't have a proper adventure without having drinks around a campfire. At least that's in Simon's mind, you know?
Right. And how much gold does Simon currently have?
7. But, for the record, you can find an airlock on Amazon for $4, and a bunghole is a piece of silicone with a hole in it, so...
Okay. Simon goes, "What's a silicone?"
It can be cork, too. They used cork back in, like, ancient Egypt and shit.
I'm gonna get in the carriage and rest and put my hood down and just like take a little nappy.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna hang out in the carriage too.
Yeah, while we're out, Simon's gonna be looking for like honeybee nests and stuff. He's gonna
Simon's gonna be trying to get fucking crunked!
Simon's gonna start collecting honey and wild berries and is gonna start making mead for the journey so he can tell stories around the campfire. And that's just a little that's just a little character thing. It's not gonna really have any bearing mechanically, unless Meeper says so.
Make good berry mead.
That's insane.
It'll disappear after 24 hours.
Yeah,
it takes 2 weeks to brew simple mead. It takes 2 weeks for the fermentation process to like do its thing.
Catherine, I had that thought once before and I pitched it and everybody was like, "Yeah, it'll disappear," and I was like so sad.
I was also like, oh my god, I actually came up with something.
Hey, you can Google good berry mead and there's some really cool like artsy kind of thing that people do with it.
Cool.
In fact, hold on. This little inn probably sells drinks, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if. Oh, Haylite's too ditzy. She wouldn't know what an airlock is. I'm gonna see if she has any extra corks, and I'll just drill a hole in one.
So I'll let you know that basically what you're trying to buy is a brewer's kit. It's like an actual thing in D&D, and it's 20 gold pieces.
Oh, well I can. Okay, well then I can use a glass cup, a tube, and a cork with a hole in it, because that works the same. Put a little.
We're gonna be picking up this fucking cart as we're going.
Can't wait till a bandit shows up and steals your mead.
I will end their lives.
I think we've spent
Yeah.
a lot of time on this.
Real quick, does Haylite have a cork for me?
They're kind of like, yes? And they like go over to a trash can and they just kind of like scrounge around in it and they just very clearly give you like a wine cork.
Beautiful. Thank you. Perfect.
Alright. I'm done trying to build character. Let's go.
Mhm.
I figured it was also interesting because Simon's like a chemist. You know, he works with things like this all the time. Wait, can I argue that I would have some of this equipment as, you know, since they found me in my little basement lair, like working with chemicals?
I feel like
At least all I need is some sort of tube and the cork. And I can just fill a glass with water to get rid of any impurities from the fermentation.
like the main thing that's going to be expensive is like the jug. And you don't have that.
Okay. Mark my words, I'm making alcohol.
Consider your words marked.
Alright. So Simon gathers what he needs. Are Yen and Cressida or Kratos doing anything else?
I just hopped into
Taking a
the.
big sleep.
Yeah, I'm just chilling in the what's it called? I want to say trailer, but that's not what carriage.
I'm just going with.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, we're pretty much all just waiting for Simon.
I'm good to go.
Simon, you kind of climb into the back of this, hooded carriage as you hear, the whinnies of a horse as he kind of straps them both in. He's like, all right, next stop is Ravana, unless you want to stop through Looming.
Looming?
Yes.
We're nothing around here.
Town to the south west of here. We'll be passing through it no matter what, but passing through or stopping by, I don't know what you want.
Are they known for like any particular trade?
They're one of the bigger hubs of mail, being closer to the center of continent, but other than that,
You should check that out, guys.
Oh yeah, when in your last campaign, last time you ran this, we got like a newspaper every once in a while.
Yeah, we got like a weekly newsletter. It's great. Very much enjoy that.
yes, that'll come back eventually. But first, you have to be recognized by the guild. So go on an adventure.
Alright. Well, we'll stop through, you said it was called Lumian? Lumian?
Lumine.
Lumi.
Alrighty. Well, with that, you all set out just a little bit before noon. So yeah, I'm going to be going from here to here. If you can see my ruler.
Yep, 48 miles.
And you'll be going from there to here. There to there.
Catherine is making coffee right now, so I will do her encounter rolls for her, or you can.
Okie dokie.
She's still here.
Yes. So, what pace do you all want to travel at?
I mean, I assume a medium is good. We don't need to
Yeah,
go too
medium's
fast.
good.
So.
Okay. Then yeah, let's go ahead and start with a Cassie roll for our first encounter.
Let's go. I love these. As soon as my Chromebook decides that this is what we're doing.
Chromebook moment. You are close.
I was very close to an encounter.
All right, Morgan, go and roll a d20 for me.
Okie dokie. Oh.
Alrighty. So, you all make good pace. You're already about halfway from Starl to Lumine. And yes, so for nighttime, you're essentially resting for 8 hours, give or take, and everyone needs at least 6 hours of sleep, unless they are like an elf or something, which generally means one person or 4 rests essentially need to be made in 2-hour periods.
How many watches? How many night watches?
4.
4 night watches? Jeez. Okay.
Yep. Well, that's one a 20 or a 19.
I'm also a half elf, right? So what does that mean for my need of sleep?
Elves and half elves only need 4 hours of sleep.
Okay, so I can take the one set of night watch, and then when you guys wake up after your 6 hours.
So we can cut that down to 3, yeah? Or does it still have to be 4?
It basically just means Morgan would be taking 2.
Which is fine, right, Morgan?
I'm fine with that. That's totally fine.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Let's see.
What about fairies? Do fairies have anything specific too?
I don't know a single thing about Fae.
Yeah,
so-
actually, that's something that I've never even had to look up, so I wouldn't know.
I'm sure, from Catherine's perspective, we all know everything and we're fucking geniuses, but we only know what we've ever had to look up. So it's no.
Okay. No, half-elves do need to sleep. They cannot go into the elven trance. They are just resistant to... or they cannot be magically put to sleep.
Oh.
So I still need 6 hours.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Normal nighttime encounters then.
So yes. Who all is taking first, second, third, fourth watch?
I'll do first.
We'll go second.
Alright, sure,
Alright.
fuck it. I'll take a watch.
Alright. Kratos, third, and... Alright. So Cressida will stay away from the watches. Alright. Yen, go and give me your first watch. That's a d20.
I think.
Here, we can make this more fitting. Okay. You go and wake up, Avery. You can go and give me their night watch.
Okay, so, apparently fairies do not need to sleep. Instead, they may meditate for 4 hours a day and gain the same benefits as a long rest.
Oh, okay, so they can do the trance as well. So yeah, if you want to, you can take over, 2 rests.
Okay.
And everybody can... or most people can get their full sleep. Okay. Alright. Kratos, go and give me a watch. D20. Okay. And then finally, we have Simon.
Big rolls.
Huge, dude. Alright, it is the next day. Let's see here. Morgan, go and... or wait, sorry, no. Brandon, go ahead and give me a d20.
Oh,
Okie dokie.
Something's happening.
things are brewing. Things are brewing.
Like the coffee I'm making.
I am so excited for that coffee.
So the fuck am I?
Loving this Breath of the Wild music, by the way.
Yes. I'll probably... if we don't do all of the travel today, I'll probably make a playlist for travel, but I forgot to.
I feel like we'll get all the traveling done today.
Probably.
Unless our encounter's very long.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, yeah. You all keep going, and you, like as you're going, you like kind of start hearing like these thuds, and eventually you hear like a big one, and both of the horses kind of like stop and whinny for a moment. And you hear, the carriage director be like, "Whoa!" And the horses do kind of start to move again, but you still hear these like large thuds in the distance.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
Find out what it is. Perception. Wow. Sure don't know what it is.
Can I do it? Maybe I can like fly up and get a better angle.
Sure, I'll let you do it. Okay. Yeah, no, Avery, you were sleeping, kind of shaking off some of the sleep you didn't get from, oh my god, the night watch you did, and like the thing that woke you up was you bumping your head, and you like started to look around, but your vision was still fuzzy, and you're rubbing your eyes. Cressida, you fly up out of the carriage, you're able to kind of keep pace with it, and you see kind of off in the distance, just these two really big frogs, and like one jumps up to like your eye level. They can jump so high in the air.
Oh,
Frogs!
Damn frog.
Yeah, but
like a
to those
snack.
giant frogs, you probably... Yeah, I was gonna say. That's what I...
I mean, I always look like a snack, but now especially. I'm going
yeah.
to go ahead and try and dodge the fuck out of the way.
Okay. Yeah, you, with that perception check, you saw them way before it saw you.
Okay.
And you get back to the carriage. What do you say?
There's a few giant frogs,
Are we-
2 of them, and they're able to jump as high as I just flew.
We get out of the thing, and they're just like cat-sized frogs, and they're just huge to Cressida.
Normal size.
I mean, I suppose they're bigger than usual, but...
How
Okay.
big are they?
Yeah, how big are they?
They are about as tall as a horse.
That's
Oh!
insane.
Can I ride the frogs?
You know,
Can you tame the frogs?
Can I just bundle up some like fucking worms and grubs and toss them their way and hop on?
Do you want to enjoy the spine blasting experience of jumping 20 feet in the air and falling 20 feet back down?
A little bit. I kind of want to make him a friend.
Do that thing that fucking Aang did in The Great Divide, where you put a sack of food over their head with rope and ride them out.
Or like the fucking people in Louisiana who just pick them up, like just scoop him up by his arms and wait for him to scream.
Alright. Yeah, you say this, the carriage driver's like, should I pull over for you to deal with it, or just, get going?
I mean, do they seem aggressive or are they just in the way?
They were hopping towards you.
I mean, I'm good to just ignore them for
Ah.
now. But
I largely am as well, although frog is delicious, and we could make some rations out of it.
But we're good on food.
I suppose.
We're good on food for now.
Maybe we could sell it in the village we're about to arrive to and stock up on gold.
Actually, unironically, that's a great idea. Maber, would you say that we would have access to some kind of like salt? Because if we can cure the meat and salt for a couple of days on our way into town, it would probably be, really easy to sell it. Cured meats.
That's something you would have had to have gotten before you left.
But we could, like,
Ugh, why can't we just invent popcorn again?
could we dry
Sorry,
it?
already done.
Could we dry it? Like jerky? Like leave it on the top of the carriage while we go?
Well, that you need salt for that. You need to cure it and dry it. Curing it in the salt makes it so that Curing it in the salt makes it so that bacteria and stuff won't grow and mold won't grow, and obviously drying it out, the doy.
You know what else would have helped with keeping mold and bacteria away? Alcohol.
You can't cure meat in alcohol.
You can cure anything in alcohol.
Depression.
You could pickle it.
Like my depression. No, but
Wish
yeah.
you could pickle it somehow.
Oh, we don't have brine. We don't have brine or dill.
Well, I mean, we can fight it if you guys want, but I mean,
There's
assuming that frog isn't worth anything.
I think it's just froggies.
I say we just continue on.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a good use of our time. IMHO.
I just
We already
wanna
knew that.
I just wanna wave at them.
Aw, froggies!
And can I like fucking conjure a bug or something and toss it at them?
Aw.
Wait! This is ironically, like, I do not mean this, but Avery, you got a rat, don't you?
I am not sacrificing Gold Shard.
You can make a new friend!
You don't understand. Gold Shard has been with me since I was a baby. Like, it's actually kind of strange how long he's lived, and I don't really want...
This frog. Look! Can we put the rat on the frog?
12 years! Curiously long life for a common garden rat.
I know exactly. I knew somebody was gonna make a fucking Harry Potter reference.
Can we ask the carriage driver if he knows anything about these strange frogs?
He's like, yeah, they're frogs, but bigger, so they'll eat anything you put in front of them.
Would you call them size 2 frogs?
What?
Fucking, huh?
Nothing.
Alright, do you want me to go or not?
Go.
Alright. He just kind of hits the reins, and the horses kind of take off, and, you know, a couple moments later, you see the frogs kind of, like, hop onto the path behind you where you were, and they kind of do that frog thing where they, like, waddle in place sideways to kind of face you, and, like, one kind of hops towards you, but you're clearly just faster than them.
Friends, though. Those could have been friends.
Alright, let's see here. Who would be next, I believe? Yes, Cressida, go and roll a d20 for me.
Is this travel or nighttime?
Travel, still. Close to another one.
I rolled as a spectator?
That's just because you clicked on the spectator icon. If you click off of it,
Oh, okay.
but you're fine.
Okay, how do I fix this?
Your first roll counted.
Yeah, don't worry about if it's a spectator or not.
Okay.
Alright, who's next?
Well, as evening arrives, you know, starting to get sundown, but you do manage to arrive to the town of Lumine.
Yay!
Oh, cool.
Time for a night's rest that isn't in a carriage.
Yeah, we can actually get a fucking... tavern. Which,
Alright.
Yeah. So we arrived at nighttime, yeah?
Yeah, you arrived, like, the sun is setting.
Okay.
We're good to just go to the tavern and explore tomorrow.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you arrive to this town, it's not quite as big as Newsian is, like, space-wise, but it's definitely, like, because of how dense it is, it feels just about as busy, especially like compared to the downtown areas. You all kind of hear buzzing as you see these kind of like large bugs all flying in and out of this kind of like large tower in the center of town.
Oh, I know exactly what that is. Oh. Ah, it drives me crazy because Avery doesn't know what that is, but I certainly do. So yeah, we arrive, and where's the nearest tavern?
Give me a moment. Have to find what I can in my notes. Here. Okay. All right. Yeah, you see that there's a pretty like classical tavern. There isn't too much special about it. It's once again 2 stories. It's almost kind of like a Western saloon.
Okay.
So like you walk in and there's like the double doors. You do see that there's like sliding doors as well that it seems like they close like in case of weather or anything. But yeah, you walk in, there's like the kind of bar and chairs, and you see that like the other rooms of this tavern are like all along like the same kind of like balcony setup that kind of looks into the main lobby area. The tavern itself is called the Giant's Gullet.
Well, that's the first place I head.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too. And I want to go ahead and when I get there, ask what meals they have at the moment.
Alrighty. Yeah, you walk inside and you see a rather large-looking man with kind of like the features of a cow. Some of you who are a little bit more worldly know this as a furbolg. And yeah, you look at the menu. You see that there's like your classic tavern standards, like shepherd's pie, and stuff like that. Corn, potatoes. The more exotic things are like giant frog's legs, giant frog's tongue.
I told you we should have killed the frogs and taken them and sold them.
We didn't have salt, so it didn't matter anyways. I walk up and ask how much for a room.
He's like, 1 gold for a room.
Alright, I slap a gold down on the table.
Alright, he hands you your room key, and he literally points to the room that you'll be staying in.
Avery, would you mind if I bunked with you?
Sure.
Thank
That's not
you.
a problem. Does the room come with anything? I mean, obviously it comes with meals. Come with if I wanted to have a drink, would I have to pay for it? In addition?
Yes.
I'll go ahead and put down money as well. Do you want to bunk with me? Okay. So I'll put down a room as well, and Kratos and I will stay together.
Alrighty. What about Cressida?
I heard her yell from upstairs that she's going to slap down a gold piece.
Alright. The smallest person in the party gets a room all for themselves.
I was wondering,
Could
can
we
they
just-
bunk with me?
yeah.
Are they tiny enough to bunk with me?
Need to sleep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Faye... Yeah. Cressida can definitely bunk with you. They'll just go into their, like, trance for the night on, like, a chair in the room. Just, like, take a throw pillow and use it as, like, a meditation mat.
Okay.
Yes, you see that your, carriage driver, he appears as well, and he puts down some gold for a room and, like, just places down, like, 4 gold coins, and he's like, until these run dry. You see the bartender, start pouring him a cup of ale.
I want to ask for a meal and some wine if possible.
Okay. He's like, yes, that'll be 8 silver pieces.
Perfect. I have exactly that. I'll go ahead and pop that down and enjoy a meal.
Alright. Yeah. You, you get a nice, kind of, like, thick stew. And a cup of wine to go with it.
Sounds lovely.
Does sound actually really good.
I will not have an alcoholic beverage, but I will eat next to Yen.
Alrighty. Yes, he's like 5 silver for just a meal.
I was under the impression the room came with a meal.
If you would like to substitute breakfast for an evening meal.
No, on second thought, a plate of shepherd's pie and a glass of wine.
Of course. 8 silver as well.
And this is a question for you, Neighbor. How many silver to a gold?
10.
10. So I have 2 silver.
Alrighty. What about the rest of you? Simon, I assume you're just gonna cop the free meal in the morning?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna
do
do
breakfast as
roughly
well.
the same. I don't have money.
Okay.
You can.
So, yes.
Is the food good?
It's warm and filling, and it doesn't taste bad.
How's the wine?
Yeah, what about the wine?
The wine, it's a little bit stringent and bitter. Seems like the grapes might be a little bit ripe when they pulled them, just because of the time of year.
Alright, so it's a bit dry.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can get down with a dry wine.
We're not drinking any port in here.
Avery feels a wave of contentment come over them. Like they're happy, they're content.
Alrighty. So yeah, anything else you do?
I mean, no, just make small talk while eating with Avery and then go to bed.
I want to ask the Furbolg man, what kind of trade goes on around this town? Like what kind of shops sell things and stuff like that?
There's not too much in the way of specifics. Mostly things go in and out here because it is just a sort of hub, a checkpoint, if you would, for mail and such. However, a cartographer of some fame has set up a shop here in the recent years, as well as some different botanists use the generally same year-round sense of weather and climate to test new breeds of flowers and plants and such.
Nothing. Alright.
And of course, different archaeologists and stuff go to the ruins up north since we're just about the closest city.
Archaeologists?
Yes.
There are like a lot of like fossils or like historical things of significance around here?
Yes, old ruins have always been found in the central frontier. Not so much so here in the roaming lands, but in the central part where things are dangerous. More so, there are old ruins and such that we know not the true origins of.
Interesting. Okay. And I guess with that, I just kind of hit my hood and give him a good night.
Yeah, he's just like, good night and take care.
Nice man.
Yeah, he seems nice, and he makes pretty good food.
I have a hard time like picturing what a furbolg looks like in my head.
They're basically like,
Minotaurs?
kind of. They're like softer minotaurs. They're described as Fey-oriented half-giants, so like they're kind of like minotaurs, but a lot more human, and generally speaking have like more pastel and like gray fur colors.
Interesting.
But they still like grow hair and beards. But they have like, more bovine ears, and some have horns.
Right.
Alright. So you all rest through the night. You wake up, the next day. Yeah, you can tell that your guide is probably still sleeping in as you kind of go downstairs and get your breakfast.
I'm gonna go ahead and give my breakfast, since I ate a pretty filling meal last night. I'm gonna go ahead and give my breakfast to Kratos.
Okay.
Kratos friends.
I'm fucking appreciative.
Muted, Catherine.
Whatever.
Every fucking goes to town on her breakfast.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's like, bacon and eggs with a glass of milk.
Sounds pretty dang good to me.
Just as a question, does Avery have to eat extra because of the blood loss and stuff?
Oh.
No, just things that are high in iron.
She's just a hungry gal.
Okay, I was just curious because when you said that, I'm like, oh, maybe because she has to cut her wrist all the time.
Eat some spinach. Popeye this shit.
Go fucking open up a cow and just drink its blood.
Exactly.
Take your Flintstones gummies. Alright, so yeah, you probably have some time to kill until your guide will be ready to leave. Do you just hang out and wait for him, or go in town? Sorry, what did you say?
Sorry, I just want a cup of coffee to see if this will be better than my last one.
He actually makes you an entire latte. It's like expertly done. It's weird because there's no espresso machines in this entire place. I have to take a shit. Just go ahead and assume that I'm going along with whatever the group consensus is.
Alright.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's like, sure. I assume you want something more than just black.
Yes, please. Cream and sugar. Good bet.
Alright, yeah, you see him, as the water's, boiling and he's straining the, coffee beans, he, literally, peels cane sugar and then, hand puts it on, a grinder to make, a pile of sugar. And, he pours the cream in and kind of, leaves the sugar in a little glass on the side.
I'm gonna cry. How much is that?
Oh, it's part of the, room.
I'm going to tip you 1 gold because I've never seen anyone do that for me before.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's splendid.
I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of walk around, see what kind of shops are around.
Alrighty. Yeah. So you hit the town. As you're walking around, you see that there's just a bunch of these rather large bugs with packages and letters and stuff, and they're all just kind of going up to these mailboxes and just plonking things in
That is
before they fly back to the tower.
I love them.
That is
We need to kiss our mailmen.
Kiss the mailman.
I wish I could tell you guys what this is, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, it's a bug carrying mail.
Right, but specifically why it's so important to me as a person, not as Avery.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, there's most of your normal shops. You do see that there's a textile mill in town, which seems kind of interesting. There is also a sort of magical oddity shop, but it's really small.
Oddity shop. I'm going there right now.
Yeah, I want to go look at the oddity shop.
Okay. Yeah. You go inside. You see there is a orcish man who, again, this place is small, so he's knees in his chest as he's sitting behind the counter.
No.
And he's like, "Hello."
A little crammed in there, aren't you?
Yeah. I tried to make it bigger. Made it smaller.
Oh. Well, what you got for sale?
Just little things I made. Or found.
I'd love to see the stuff he made.
Oh, yeah. He's like, this here is a cane. And when you click this button, and he does not click it, it becomes a sword.
Oh,
That's fucking cool as shit.
that's really cool. Do you have
How much
anything
does that
else like
that? Not quite. Hold on a second.
What does the pen cost?
The cane?
Yeah.
Costs 24 gold. Oh, I have this set of dice, and he rolls them, and like it just rolls 2 6s, and then he rolls them again, and it rolls 2 6s, and he's like, "What do you think it'll roll this time?"
Ooh. That might be handy to take with us if they allow us to bring our own dice.
But also extremely risky.
That's correct. Absolutely.
Okay. No, I think Yen's got a very good point. I think that buying those would be to our benefit.
At least having them on hand, even if we don't like use them, you know, just in case.
Well, we never answered the guy's question. Like, are they gonna roll 6 again, or was it just a coincidence?
Roll them again.
Roll them again.
What do you think they'll roll?
I think it'll be 16.
Snake eyes.
I think it'll be a 3 and a 4. And he rolls it, and it lands on a 3 and a 4.
Okay, we're getting those dice.
Get them. I
Yeah,
buy
we're
them.
getting those.
But how much? How much are they?
25 gold for dice. Per dice.
Per dice, I have 19 gold.
I have 25.
That's one die. But you don't want to go
one die.
broke.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you want to see if there's any work in this town and maybe come back?
yeah, that's smart. I was gonna say I don't want to give in and sell the talisman just yet.
You will be back.
Yeah, but can we put a hold on those dice?
Yeah, can we put those on layaway, please?
Okay, can I give him like 2 gold coin, like 1 for each dice, and be like, we'll come back for these later. We just need to make a little more money.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You know, be quick. Really busy today. And the store is empty.
I'll go ahead and give him my 2 gold and say thank you and walk out.
Okay.
All right, let's go find some work.
Amen to that. I want those fucking dice.
I think the taverns usually have like quest boards. Yeah, we should check that out.
Okay, let's go check it out.
All right. Yeah, you go like to the saloon, and like a lot of this stuff is like it's just grunt work. Like one is like, please paint our church. Another one is like, fields need weeding.
I mean, I'm willing.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
willing.
mind.
Willing for
Anything for money.
I think each of us should take a job, and then by the end, we'll see what we come up with. I'll take the painting job. Kratos can take the weeding job.
Kratos does not do weeds.
Can you imagine Kratos in like a little sun hat,
Got his
Just
little
like
gardening gloves on.
gardening gloves, like the teeny ass little garden shovel and rake? He's using his thumb and index finger to like shovel and rake the garden.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we
Yeah,
each just
I'm
take a
down.
job?
I'll take a tiny job. Or actually, is it only those 2 jobs?
There are more.
What other jobs are there?
There's one for digging a new septic pit.
That should be Kratos.
Yeah, that's Kratos.
No, Cressida, come on, you got that.
It's
That would take her like 12 weeks.
It would.
There's one that's like, clean out our chimneys. And like you look at the address and it's like a small like mansion.
Ooh,
So I could do that.
yeah.
Yeah, I can just like fly down them and blast them with like Lysol.
Yeah, that's what they meant.
You'll come out as a soot spirit.
That's right, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna paint the church. And
Is there a separate one for me, or should I go join on with like painting or weeding or something?
The last one is defeat Garthnax the Destroyer.
Oh.
Nope,
um
that's Kratos. Fucking
much
give
is
that
that
one
one
to
worth?
Kratos.
if
It's
that
like worth the same amount as the rest of them.
okay, but like, what if it's like a gopher? Like, what if like it's destroying crops? So they call it.
Can we leave that to Simon and see what happens? Would that be bad? Does that mean?
I have the feeling it's something silly. I think it's like a gopher that's like eating crops or something. Something tells me it's not a big fuck off dragon.
Alright, I'll go defeat Rathnox, the Terrorizer, or whatever his name was.
The Destroyer.
The Destroyer, that was it, yeah. I'll go fuck around with the Destroyer, see what happens.
We should have some form of communication in case things go sideways for you. I don't know what we could do though.
Yeah, wait, didn't Tommy have a thing? No. That was a light up thing. Is there anything Simon can make that'll
Like a-
be like
like a
a
flare?
Hi, I'm
walkie-talkie
back.
of something?
What about like a flare? Could he make you like a
flare would
flare?
be good.
Hello, I'm back. Hello.
Well,
Nice.
we are taking odd jobs to buy a pair of rigged dice. We're each taking a job. I'm painting a church. Cressida's
Simon,
Getting
you want to
chimneys.
dig a septic tank?
Kratos is digging a septic tank, and Morgan is going to go fight something called like Granisax the Destroyer,
Dark Nox.
which we think is just like a
A
gopher
gopher.
or something.
The only other job that's left is weeding a garden. Down to weed.
If I know Meeper, weeding a garden is going to be the hardest thing.
Maybe we should put Kratos on the weeding job and give him a little hat.
Give him sun hat.
Make sure you put your sunscreen on.
So your options are currently a weeding or septic tank, whichever one Kratos doesn't want.
I'll go weed.
Alright, well,
I'll go
maybe.
weed.
Arms out, turn around. We need to spray you down.
But before we do, we were thinking that Morgan needs some sort of distress signal in case it's not a gopher. I was hoping you could make her like a flare or something.
Let me look at my magical tinkering.
Red smoke for Titans, green smoke for everything else.
Blue for withdraw.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and black, I forget.
I forget what black means.
Veil.
Black is not good though.
No. Black has a normal.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's acceptable.
I already have all of my infusions used, so I can't make anything more significant than a sensory object.
Would there be able to be like a sensory object like the light up stone that you gave them, where if like I get attacked or something, it like flashes?
I can't like make it do anything. I can't like program the stuff.
Why don't you let Morgan take Adler?
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
Perfect.
that works. I'll let Morgan,
Adler could screech or something.
or I can have Adler come back to me and say, "Hey, Morgan's in danger."
Right, but we all need to be able to get there quickly. So if we like hear like a loud ass screech, we'll all know to come. Yeah.
You know what?
We need a beacon, not just a messenger.
I will. That's a bad idea.
I'll take good care of him. Yen has a good track record
Well,
with crows.
I can't communicate telepathically with Adler.
You can send him like you can tell him to screech.
Or I can tell
at
him, like,
Yen's
if
command.
if I'm in danger, I can just be like, scream.
Well, at that point, you could scream. He's not really any louder than you.
He's
He could
mechanical,
fly
so I
up
thought he'd be
and
like a tornado siren.
Couldn't he also like fly up into the air and scream so that you could hear more? Like if I'm in like a little dinky area, I'm not going to be able to be heard as much as him if he gets out.
You know what? That's fine. Let's do that. We'll give it a shot. I don't see myself needing Adler for the fight. If anything, he'd probably just get in the way of a fight.
You're not going to need Adler for weeding, I promise you.
Well, all Adler is good for mechanically is charging him with a touch component spell.
Then there's literally no downside to sending him with Morgan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see the downside, so sure.
Are we all good with this plan?
I'm good.
I'm good too.
Let's go.
I'm going to start heading to the church.
Right.
I'm going to spend my time on my way over to Weeding looking for the most gun-shaped piece of driftwood I could find. And I'm going to use that as my arcane firearm.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's see who we're starting with first. Simon.
Okay.
All right. So you're a little bit of a ways out of town, Simon, and you see there's this like kind of homestead. You know, it has the raised front porch up a couple steps, and you see out there's like a field of like kind of crops which are starting to like bud, and then there's like another field that clearly has like dead crops that have already had their stuff pulled and like weeds growing out of it. The field is about, you know, maybe size of like football field.
Damn. All right. All right. I'm gonna knock on the door and say,
All right.
yeah.
Call the garden service.
Yeah, you knock on the front door and you see a you know, kind of your classic farmer type. He has like a straw hat. He walks out. He has like suspenders, like a green shirt. You see he's like kind of getting that old person scoliosis, but he's not quite on the cane yet. And he's like, "Oh, hello."
Yes, I'm here about some weeds that were in need of pulling.
Oh, yes. It's right over there. And he points that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw them. I just didn't want to presume anything.
Yeah. Well, it's obviously not those. And he points to the growing ones. He's like, "Please don't touch those."
It was more of a, I don't want you to see a strange young man in your yard pulling plants out of the ground, you know?
Oh, yes, of course. Here, he kind of like walks out. You see there's like a little shed in between the two fields, and he like pulls out a key ring and he unlocks the door. He's like, make use of whatever you can in here. And I'll leave you to it.
All right. I'll get to it. Now, what is in the shed? What kind of tools am I working with here?
You see that like there's, you know, a large pitchfork, a large scythe, you know, some smaller like gardening forks, a couple shovels. The like largest thing is very clearly like a horse-drawn field plow.
Mm-hmm. But no horse. Yeah, all right, sure. I'm gonna grab a pitchfork and the scythe. Is there like a pair of shears for like cropping plants and stuff?
There's like a small pair of them, but there's not like hedge shears.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll grab the garden scythe and the pitchfork, and I'll head out into the field.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
What is a pitchfork the size of a fucking AR-15? Not an AR-15, like a. Never mind. Athletics.
Pretty sure she just means athletics for pulling weeds.
Yeah, I mean athletics for doing an entire fields worth of work. Okay. Yeah, this is going to take you well into the afternoon. You kind of understand that as you're going into it. Probably the sun will begin setting by the time you're done. You are making the most of the daylight.
This is all. Everything in the field that I'm milling is dead, right?
There's some living weeds, but there's no plants that are wanted.
You're gonna raise the fucking.
Maybe.
Remember, we're earning money for our entire benefit. This isn't for personal gain.
Listen. When you
I'm just gonna salt the earth.
When you burn,
I'm just gonna glass the fucking sand.
When you burn plants,
I know
those ashes make it more fertile.
Right, but I think you should get the guy's permission before you start raising the fucking farmland.
Yeah, I wouldn't just be like, hey, by the way, I burnt your field.
It's two separate fields, right?
Yeah, but they're one horse carriage width apart.
If he wants money for reparations, don't come to Avery.
All right, I'll work like a normal person.
You could also just ask if that's what you would prefer to do.
Nah, he'll say no.
Then you know what you're doing is wrong. I wanted to ask for forgiveness.
What part of mad scientist don't you get?
I suppose that's true.
Maybe we should have sent him after Rolex the Destroyer or whatever it was.
If he wants to fucking destroy things.
Is there anything crazy going on in the field? Is any hidden critters that I need to worry about, or am I legit just gardening for the day?
You are legit just gardening for the day.
All right.
What's Simon's alignment?
Chaotic good.
Chaotic good. Okay. I'm also chaotic good.
I think I would say more lawful evil, because he is the kind of person who would do some weird experiments on somebody without them knowing, just to see what happens.
Yeah, that's lawful evil.
Or
Avery is chaotic good.
no, that's not lawful evil.
It's more like chaotic evil if you're just willing to fucking just.
Well, he's doing it chaotic neutral. I would say chaotic neutral. He leans into good when he sees heinous acts. He has a zero tolerance policy for bullies and abusive nobles and stuff. That's all up in his backstory.
Look, as long as you're trying to save the world, any action you perform is justifiable.
I don't know how much I agree with that, but okay.
I don't know. I mean, if somebody has to die so that the world's a better place, then
I feel like that's neutral then, because it's, evening it out. One death for one life.
You're doing what's right, but you're doing something bad to.
I I feel like all things considered right are very subjective.
Didn't they kind of talk about this in Civil War? Like the Captain America movie?
Let's fight at the airport in Germany.
Let's fight at the airport and see what happens.
Victory
Let's go to
at
Germany.
the innocent.
Alright, let's get back to the
victory at all.
campaign.
Yep, I garden.
Alrighty. Let's see who's next. Kratos.
Ah,
You arrive. This seems to be another similar kind of homestead. Once again, it's kind of more on the outskirts of town. And yeah, you can tell something smells rank.
okay, so I mean, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can like find anybody there, because somebody's hiring for this job, so there's got to be somebody there.
You don't really like see anyone out on the front porch or anything.
There is a household.
Yes.
And so I guess I'll walk up to that household and be as not intimidating as possible, as a gigantic Kratos can be.
Just your friendly neighborhood
Roll at disadvantage.
god killer.
I love the idea of like you rolling like to be like
Instead of rolling an intimidation check, what's the opposite of rolling an intimidation check?
charisma
Yeah.
Probably just raw charisma.
at disadvantage because he's Kratos.
Okay. You knock on the door and you see this like very elderly woman with, these thick glasses kind of walk up to the door. And she like opens the door and she's like at the height of your stomach. And she like pauses and like cleans off her glasses and then looks up at you and she's like, "You must be here for the job."
Yes.
Ah, thank goodness. Yes, right this way. And she sort of takes you out to where the other,
Takes you out. She fucking kills you.
she just fucking starts shanking you in the
Takes you out
gut.
to dinner. No. She takes you out to dinner. She goes to a nice restaurant,
Ooh,
dresses up.
okay.
You. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so you arrive and you see kind of like, in the ground, it's almost like the cesspit that was there kind of created a sinkhole, so now it's open to the sun, and she's like, "Sorry about the smell. Nobody is quite too happy about it right now, but I won't be holding you to worry about that. I'll figure out something else. But in the meantime, we do need a new one."
Oh, am I supposed to be taking the whole septic tank out of the ground?
I think it's just a.
I think you're digging a new one.
Yeah, I think you're just digging a new pit.
New pit.
New shit.
Yes.
I doubt they have sewage, so it's
You-
probably just the town shitting hole.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ask if he has any like tools or anything that I can use.
Yes, there's a shed on the side of the house that should have some shovels and such. I can't quite remember. They're a little too big for me, so I stick to my smaller gardening tools.
Okay, so I'm gonna go take a walk on over.
Alright. You walk over, you see they're old. They've seen better days. One is very clearly like a like it's that like kind of square brimmed shovel, but it's like very clearly for like horse droppings or something, so it also kind of smells. But they're all like normal spades that are, decently sized as well.
Stinky shovel for stinky
Stinky
job.
shovel.
All right, so you just
I'm gonna grab a shovel, walk on back, and be like, "Okay, where do you want the new shitting hole?"
all right. She's
Pretty much
like,
those exact words.
hmm, preferably somewhat near the old one, but so long as you can withstand the scent. Maybe a little further away from the house this time.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go find a new spot, a little further away from the house, but somewhere near the old one, and start digging.
Alrighty, go and give me an athletics check.
All my might because I'll break the shovel. Good dork. That not what Kratos would do.
You're right.
Hang on, I'm pulling it up. Woohoo!
Alright. Yeah. You're a big dude, but you realize that this is a lot of earth to move, as well as, like, the shovel is just, like, kinda awkward in your hands because you're so big. So yeah, you kinda understand that this is like an all-day affair, but you will get it done.
Okay.
Alright. Who is next? Alright. Avery. Is not here. There they are.
Muted. I was muted.
Poggers.
All right.
So you begin walking up a hill. You see that the church is uphill a bit. It's kind of like on its own sort of like cliffside that the pathway like wraps around and up the side of until you get to the actual like church itself. There's a graveyard off to the side of it, and you see that like this church was definitely like at one point painted like white, but it is now kind of like that yellow beigey color from the sunlight and like chipped in some spots.
Okay. I like approach the church and like knock on the front door.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. The door just kind of opens.
Right, it's a church. It's probably open to the public. Do I see anybody inside?
You walk inside. You see, there is a half-elf man. He kind of has like some light adventuring gear, but he still has like some other like more clerical equipment as well, like robes and stuff.
So he's kind of like a missionary, I guess.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. I approach him and say, "Well met."
He's like, oh, hello, a traveler. Come today to seek the grace of Udon?
Not exactly. I saw a job posting about painting the church, and I thought I'm pretty artistic. I could probably do that.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't know how much art will have to play into it, but I was actually unaware of the posting. But the current bishop is out attending other matters, so I am here in his stead for the time being. But I trust him, and I'll trust you. Plus, labor for the church is always appreciated, and I'm sure he left the payment somewhere around here. He's a bit unorganized. But I'll search for that as part of my daily duties while you are at work.
Okay. In the meantime, do you have like paint and brushes?
Let me see. And he kind of like ponders for a moment, and he's like, that must be what I stubbed my toe on the other day. And he kind of like pulls out this metal bucket.
Okay. What color is the paint?
It's white.
Okay.
And he kind of hands it to you, and he like scrounges around some more, and he finds like what appears to be a brush set, but it's definitely like missing a couple.
Okay.
The bishop tried himself, but he was not amazing at making progress.
Understood. So is it just the outer walls, or like the inside too? Like, what are we looking at here?
Just the outside, mostly just the wall that approaches the setting sun. Seems to take it the harshest. Little amounts of tree cover, but the walls on the corners there as well would be appreciated.
Understood. I like take off my trench coat and tie it around my waist and take the paint and the brush and say something like, I will let you know when I have finished and you can inspect my work.
All right. Good luck with the hard to reach spots.
Yeah, if I by chance need a ladder, I might ask for one, but until then, I'll do my best.
Right.
Right. When I get to work.
Yeah, about how tall is Avery?
I have it written down. She is 5'6".
Okay. So yeah, the walls are about like 9 feet tall, so there's definitely a good 2 foot of surface area that she just cannot reach.
Okay. Would I be able to like? Because it stands to reason that I should start from the top down. Would I be able to like dexterously sort of like? As I have rope in my adventures kit, could I like fashion a harness and like tie it to the chimney or something and like swing around and like with my feet on the side of the wall as I paint?
Yeah, go ahead and like you can get up there just fine. You don't need an acrobatics check or anything. But go ahead and give me sleight of hand to see how well you tie the knot.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, you do it just fine. The rope seems secure. You kind of like slowly let your weight fall on it. You kind of understand that you probably don't want to have your weight on the rope like 100% of the time, but because you can kind of put your feet along the walls, you're fine. And then like you do realize that for like the part that's like the furthest away from the chimney, you'll probably have to do something else to support the rope, but like you understand that you'll get to it when you get to it. So yeah, go and just give me a your choice of sleight of hand or performance, or if you have proficiency in painter's tools, you can use that.
I don't, and I'm definitely not taking performance because I have a -1 to that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you kind of manage to finish just before the sun gets to like the sweltering point, at sunset or whatever.
Okay.
or you understand that you will manage to finish by that point.
Oh.
So we will move on to Catherine.
Alrighty.
All right. Catherine, you were kind of initially going the same way as Avery before you split off kind of near where Avery started heading uphill. And you arrive to this, again, small, like, mansion or villa. You see that there's, like, the main building, and then there's almost kind of like the mother-in-law suite. It has, like, only a connection to it on the second floor, and that also has a chimney. Two, actually.
Okay, so how many chimneys are on the house that I can see?
You can tell that there is probably about two on the mother-in-law suite, and then like 4 on the main building.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's a lot of chimneys.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and flit up to the front door and knock.
All right. You knock. Are you like shoulder bashing to like make noise?
Yeah. As
Okay.
best I can.
Yeah, you do that. You see a younger human gentleman kind of appear at the door, and he's like, "Oh, what a small creature. For what do I owe the pleasure?"
Well, thank you for noticing. And I'm here about the ad to clean your chimneys.
Oh, yes. He kind of like closes the door behind him as he comes outside, and he's like, "Between you and me, this is supposed to be my job, but I have money and time, so I'd rather spend some of that money to save some of that time. Just, don't tell father."
Lucky for you, I have time, but I need money.
Ah,
You said
then we're ready to make a trade, then. Yes, I know very little of chimney sweeping, but I do know that my father handed me brush and bristle, and I'm sure you can figure out the rest.
Okay. Do you have like a tarp or some kind of bed sheet you don't really care about?
What for?
I was gonna clean the chimneys and I figure we need something on the ground in front of the fireplace to catch any soot that may come out.
That is a splendid point. Yes, I'll make sure the maids get that all set up for you.
Okay. Alright, thank you.
I'm
right.
rich and bougie. I have
Yeah, he
not just one.
heads back inside, and he like just opens up a window nearby, and he's like, to make it easier for you to go and from.
That's very considerate, thank you. I'll go ahead and take the brush tools that his dad gave him and fly outside to the top of the closest chimney. Or wait, first, are the tarps set? Or...
Kind of like you go inside, and while you're grabbing the brushes, he like claps twice, and you see like 2 women appear, and he's like, set up some odd blankets or whatnot in front of the chimney sweep. I'll be cleaning them today.
Okay.
And he kind of like stands in between you and them, and they kind of like look at each other and roll their eyes as they go and begin setting up bed sheets and such.
Okay. Alright, just wait a couple minutes till they're done and all the chimneys are ready, then I'll fly out, go to the top of the chimney, and start scrubbing from the top down.
Alright. Go ahead and give me sleight of hand or athletics, your choice.
Speaking of sleight of hand, I was wondering if the party would be okay, since I have the highest sleight of hand, to hold on to the dice until it's time to use them.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sure.
Works
That's
for me.
fine.
All right. Cressida, you are definitely going to be the one who takes the longest. Like, by the time it gets to sundown, you see the gentleman. He's kind of like, at first he walks in and he's like, "You've done a wonderful job, I must say. How did you handle the other suite?" And you're kind of like, "The what?" And he's like, "Ah, bother. Well, I can't have you here anymore. I must say I'm not happy, but I'll still pay you most of what you're owed, and if you want, you can come back tomorrow, or I can find someone else."
Okay, that's fair enough. I'm sorry I couldn't do it in time. If I have time tomorrow, I'll definitely stop back.
Right. Yeah, so he kind of like hands you your money and rushes you out the door, and he like pauses for a moment before like literally brushing his hands with the brush to make them look sooted.
Yeah.
All right. And we will go on to our last one.
Let's
Yen.
fucking go! The Destroyer!
Yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Let's go.
I love how this ended up being last.
Me too.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you take the quest off of the quest board, Yen, and you see that it's like a drawn map.
Okay.
And you basically see that like a little ways out of the city, out here is where the map is pointing, and you see like this like large fortress drawn on the map, and
Okay.
it's like circled.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over there, I guess.
All right. Yeah, you head over there. It's a little bit of a ways out of town. And you arrive and you see like kind of built in between two trees is like this set of like tarps and ropes and like some wood that create like a structure sort of that kind of looks like a castle, maybe.
Okay. Is there anyone around to talk to or anything that I could approach?
Make a perception check.
Hmm.
No, you don't see anything.
Okay. I'm gonna walk closer to the walk to the other side of the makeshift building.
All right. You kind of start like walking around it, and like kind of as you start to go to another side, you hear like somebody go like psst, psst.
Okay. I'm gonna look around, see where the person is or the thing is.
Make a perception check again.
God.
You have no idea where the person was, but you like understood that they were telling you to go like back where you were coming from.
Like in a there's danger this way or in a
They were just telling you to go there and that the entrance was over there.
okay, I go back to that side and look for the entrance.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of understand that like there's a spot where like there's two like ropes that could like pull two different parts of the tarp like open.
Okay. And they're connected to trees, correct?
Yeah.
Can I like knock on one of the trees to see if they'll answer it?
Yeah, as you kind of like start walking up to like what you are told is the entrance proper, you hear like, "Who dares enter the lair of Gargnax the Destroyer?"
Well, I actually am looking for you. If you are Arthnax the Destroyer.
You hear the person go, "I am simply a humble minion of Gargnax the Destroyer, but you will have to fight me in order to defeat them."
Very well. Show yourself.
Alright. Yeah, you see, like, what is very clearly a child with, like, a pot on their head and, like, a wooden spoon that, they kind of, like, took, like, a walnut or something and, like, put in the spoon and tied it around it to kind of make it look like a mace walk out. And they have, like, just a wooden board and, like, a bedsheet cape.
Murder him.
I'm trying to think of what you would do versus what I would do. I'll say, are you sure that this is what you really would like? Fight.
"Fight me!" And then they just kind of start running at you.
Can I just
Witness
grab
me.
Can I just grab its head and hold it away from me?
Sure, make an athletics check.
Like, put your palm on his forehead and he's still running.
Yeah, just no.
Okay, yeah, no, you do that. They're like trying to use the spoon to like hit you in the side, but you just kind of like step back a bit while continuing to press your hand on their head. Yeah, and they're just kind of swinging and screaming and yelling.
Honey, this isn't a fight worth fighting.
"You will be defeated!"
Let me just confirm something real quick. Fuck, I don't have any.
You like
So,
knock
is
him
there
out.
by any chance a pinch of fine sand or rose petals or a cricket near me?
For spells like that, you don't need the material casting components.
Delightful. I'm sending this motherfucker to sleep.
It's nap time, bitch.
It's nap time. So, it just says roll 5d8 for sleep. Can I just roll 5d8?
Sure. Where all are you casting this?
Cast it in the direction of the entrance, but making sure that this little dweeb is getting hit.
Okay. Go and roll the 5d8. Alright. Yeah, the kid who's attacking you falls asleep just instantly.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, cautiously open the entrance tarp and
Alright.
call
You do
out.
that, and you just see like 3 more sleeping kids.
Oh, delightful. Okay. Do any of them look like the destroyer?
One has like this like helmet made of boards that has like horns on it. And like a wooden sword that like they clearly hit on like some sort of metal or something a bunch of times to like give it like jagged edges.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna.
kill children.
I think I'll just pick him up and like carry him to whoever I'm supposed to destroy him for. I'm just gonna tote around this fucking kid to death. So yeah, bundle him up in whatever he's fucking holding and just toss him over my shoulder, like carry him like a little child and be like, alright, where are we going?
He is a little child.
Have the
Yeah, he's a
destroyer.
kidnapper.
All right, you do that, and kind of as you walk out, you see this like half-elf woman, in kind of clergy garbs, and she's like, "Hello,
Can I help you?
yes, hi. I suppose I'm the one who put out that quest."
Were these kids bothering you?
No, they're in my care. I'm their teacher. I just wanted to indulge them to try and get them to calm down. Thought that maybe
Well?
seeing what a true adventure would be like would calm them down. And I suppose it worked.
They are calmer now.
They certainly are.
Well, what would you like me to do with them? Wake them up? Talk to them?
Yes, perhaps wake them up and maybe indulge them a little bit more.
Time to live up to the mommy part of your title.
Wrong kind of mommy. I was already that kind of mommy. Yeah, I'm trying to look at my spells and what won't kill them immediately.
No, literally, I was making a joke of, look at the parenting instruction.
Where's a book? Okay.
Play fight with him, maybe.
Okay. I'll go ahead, I'll put him back down, I'll pick up the wooden sword, and I'll wake them up.
Alright.
Have at leave.
Yeah, you kind of like shake some of them awake. Do you leave the one that you originally were trying to put to sleep asleep?
Yeah, I'll leave him asleep.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of put him on the side and you're holding a wooden sword. And you see kind of up over like the tarps, like two of the kids stand up and they're like, "A powerful wizardress indeed."
I already defeated one of your friends. You two are surely to fall as well.
Ah. We will show you no mercy or nap time. And they both like climb down kind of slowly and come out through the front of the tarp to attack you.
I'm gonna like jump around them and poke them with the sword and like the side.
They're like, "Oop, ooch, ow, ow." And yeah, eventually you like do like a bigger slashing motion, and like they kind of like play fall to the side, and like stumble over, and like very clearly sit down because they don't want to hurt themselves by falling over on the side on the ground next to their friend, and they like also kind of wake them up, like, "Hey, wake up! You're missing the good parts."
Okay. And then I'll turn to the destroyer and like brandish the sword at him.
Yeah, you see the two kids kind of like where they're resting is where the ropes are, and they like kind of pull it, and you see the kid playing Gargnos, the destroyer, is like going like ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 as like the curtains open kind of out of sync of one of another, and he's there. And he's like,
I have heard
"You
much of you.
Much indeed, I'm sure. Me and the mighty weapon, Slisho Slasher." And he like holds his sword up.
I'm gonna point my sword at him and say, "Slisher Slasher is no match for me."
"And might I ask who this brave heroine is?"
Yennefer of Vanguard.
Well then, Yennefer of Vanguard, prepare to perish. And he waddles up to you and tries swinging at you.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep avoiding him. Maybe I'll let him get like a hit or two in.
All right.
You can't just
Uh,
so frequently.
yeah. He like hits you and you keep dodging and he's like, "Does my curse have no effect? Surely not." And he continues fighting.
Joke's on you. I took an anti-curse.
No. How could you know that there was an anti-curse? Could one of my minions be a traitor? And like, you continue play fighting, and you hit him, and he like falls down. And he's like, "No, my treasures." And he like points over into the little thing where you see there's like a wooden box that's like kind of slightly open, that's very clearly handmade, that has like the gold that was the promised quest reward in it.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the box and say, I have defeated you, Destroyer. You will harm no one anymore.
No. And yeah, kind of as you're walking off, you hear a whistle like blow, and you see the woman you talked to earlier be like, "All right, kids, playtime's over. Let's get back to actual learning now, yes?" And you hear them all kind of mumble and groan, but they're all clearly too tired to fight against it, and they start heading back kind of towards the church.
Church I'm painting?
Yep.
Wow. That was really fucking cute.
In the beginning, I really wanted to like start using Firebolt and just have the flame in my hand and be like, what was that? You want to fight? I'll roast these idiots. But I didn't. I didn't kill the kids.
Let's go, not murdering children.
Unfortunate.
All right. Yeah,
Wow.
before the teacher walks off, she's like, "Thank you for doing that." And she like hands you an additional 5 gold on top of like the 14 gold and a shiny button that you found.
Oh boy, a shiny button. I'll say, of course, make sure they learn well.
You're right. And may Udon's blessing be upon you.
Thank you. And I'll like bow at her a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So, you all finish your tasks. You're all given about 20 gold
Nice.
for doing so. Cressida's kind of like the last one to return.
There's 5 of us, right?
Hang on. I'm given 19 gold and a shiny button though.
There is 5 of us, yeah?
Yep.
And that means we each pitch in 10 and we each profit 10. Pretty good. So let's meet up at the curiosity shop.
Yeah, go ahead and spend 25 of that.
We're gonna get 2 dice.
Okay, so 50 total, right?
Yep, so we each pitch in 10 and we each keep 10. Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, you walk back into the curiosity shop and you see the half-orc man. He's like, "Oh, hey!" You see, like, by this point, like, one of his legs is just over the counter entirely.
Goodness, this shop just keeps getting smaller on you, doesn't it?
Just trying to get comfy. Anyway, you know, a lot of people came in looking for these dice. Had to, turn them down.
We'd greatly appreciate it.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Put the sack of gold on the counter 50 gold pieces for 2 dice.
He's like, ah, wonderful. Here you go. He's
Before
like, eh?
I was just going to say, before we make the exchange, can we test them to make sure that these are the same dice that you showed us?
Yeah. 2 on this dice, 6 on this dice. And he rolls the first one and it's a 2, and he rolls the other one and it's a 6, and he's like, probably take you like an hour to practice to get it right, but...
Oh, okay, so like a 2 and 2. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
They're called charlatans dice.
Okay. Yeah, I pocket them and we'll save them for when we most need them.
Alright. Well, before I start putting things away, anything else catch your fancy?
Do you have anything else similar to the dice or the cane or anything else that might be like that?
Yeah. I mean, like tricky stuff?
Yeah, trick stuff. Things you've made that you are proud of.
Let's see here. Got these boots.
What do the boots do?
You, sort of, and he, like, shakes them, and he, like, just kind of, like, puts them in, like, a pile of dust that he clearly hasn't cleaned up, and he, like, picks them up, and instead of, like, being a boot print, it's like a chicken foot.
Ooh.
That's neat.
It is cool. You could throw off like a trail.
Is it magic, or does it just have, like, the imprint of a chicken foot on the bottom?
No, it's magic, and he, like, shakes it again, and he puts it in another spot, and it's like a deer hoof.
Oh, cool.
Ooh,
Those are pretty cool.
that is really cool. Okay, anything else?
Let's see here. Okay, yeah, hold on. And he, like, kind of, like, pulls, like, a horn off of, like a taxidermy, looks like a fake taxidermy, like, bull head off the wall, and he just literally pulls the horn off, and he, like, kind of pulls some cotton out of the horn, and he's, like, he kind of, like, does an eeny, meeny, miny, mo between the 5 of you. And, Avery, you see him blow into the horn, and Avery, you hear, like, a really loud, like, wah noise, and you all see Avery react, but the rest of you do not hear anything.
Ooh, that's cool.
Did you guys hear that?
What?
It was like a rumbling, but like in my head. I don't like that very much.
It sounds like you're having a stroke.
I don't think it might have been the horn.
Sure was. I can tell you that is not what a stroke sounds like.
I had several.
I love this man.
Are you all right? Do you need help?
Nah.
I can't imagine that being super useful, as cool as it is.
But now we know we have a trusted source for magic goods.
Well, actually, that could come in quite handy.
What do you mean?
It could be a personal alarm. It doesn't make any noise. It doesn't make any noise, unless except the person you want to hear it. Correct?
Oh, you could have.
Is that assumption correct? Only she was able to hear it. Is my assumption about this trinket of yours correct?
Only one thing will be able to hear it when you blow it.
Do I get to decide that thing that gets to hear it?
Yep. So long as they can, actually be within range to hear it. Trust me, if I could blare my ex-mother-in-law fucking on the other side of the planet every day with this, I probably would.
Fucking.
What's the range on it?
About 200 yards.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I'd have been able to use that in case the destroyer was an actual monster.
No, I was kind of far off at a fortress.
Mm.
So yeah, it's a little too close range for us, but it's not bad to keep in mind.
I think those boots could prove useful if somebody wanted them.
Kind of still want the cane.
A cane that turns into a sword, is that what you said, Meeper?
Yep.
Is that Bloodborne inspired, or?
No, it's a real item.
Oh.
Is it just a sword inside of a cane like a sheath, or does it physically transform into a blade?
It is called the Veteran's Cane.
Interesting.
I think I'll pass on it for now, but
How much is it?
about 24.
Yeah, 24 gold.
Got long fang, so I'm not in need of a new weapon. If somebody's missing like hand-to-hand combat, it could be useful.
I already have a short sword and a crossbow. I don't imagine it would be much use to me outside of a hidden weapon. If somebody like checks our weapons at, if somebody checks our weapons at the gate when we get there, you know,
That's actually hella smart.
we might
That is
need something concealed.
Plus, I feel like a cane would really go with Simon's aesthetic.
Well, that's up to you, Meeper. Can I wield a longsword? Does it? Fuck. What is a longsword's damage stat? Like, what do I roll plus to hit with a longsword?
If you use one hand, a D8. If you use two hands, a D10.
I mean, is it a strength weapon, a dex weapon?
It's a strength weapon.
Okay.
It is a martial melee weapon. And as an artificer,
I can use. I have a short sword. I don't know.
you can only use simple weapons. A short sword is a simple weapon.
I'm assuming this cane is not a simple weapon.
No, it becomes a long sword.
Oh. So he couldn't use it even if he wanted to.
I could use it, but I would have disadvantage on my attack rolls because I barely.
No, not disadvantage. You just wouldn't have proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I wouldn't have my proficiency. Yeah.
Well, it's still useful, especially if they take our weapons at the door, which is pretty likely.
One thing to consider is my weapons can't be taken.
Can't?
I have physical weapons. I have a crossbow.
Oh, they're literally blades made of like shadow energy?
Yep.
Oh.
Also, I feel like Simon is the only one out of us that could pass off being decrepit.
That's what?
True. You have like a...
Once again, I would like to reiterate that despite Simon's age, he looks like he's 25.
He is missing an arm.
Yeah, you're right.
You
That
Plato should have it, and it's like only like 3.5 feet long, and he's just like having to extend his arm all the way down to the floor to use it.
Okay, real quick.
It looks like he has a crutch instead.
Real quick, how
I
much
do
money?
not
And I would just be pogoing all around the world.
How much money was the were we paid each?
20.
20 each.
Yep.
But then we paid each $10. So now we only have 10 each.
If Simon really, really wants it, then I'll pitch in 10 gold toward it for him.
There's a small part of me that does want the cane, but
You
I
would only pay 14.
I do use magic, and I can just summon a cannon at will. I don't really necessarily need a melee weapon. And yeah, aesthetically, it would be pretty nice, but I don't see myself.
Can you make an
using
Arcana check for me, son?
it. Okey-doke.
Okay. You kind of realize, like, thinking about, like, various different things you've made, that, once this thing turns into a sword, it's a sword.
Okay, it's not like something that changes. Okay. So it's a cane until it's not, and then it's a sword forever.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
Forever?
I changed my mind. It's not like a trick weapon. It's just the spell.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, it's a sword that was turned into a cane, and once you speak the command word, that spell ends forever.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah, I lost interest in it pretty much immediately. All right.
Well, I get to keep my 10 gold. I'm happy. Is anybody going to buy the boots, or are we dipping?
What do the boots
I'm
do?
dipping.
Boots leave behind animal tracks as opposed to human tracks.
Nah.
I'm good.
I'm good too.
All
I
right.
think it would fit me.
They fit you?
Oh.
Unless they're enchanted to like match the size of your feet. It'd be funny if like the animal footprint was the same size, but your feet are tiny. So like you just leave behind like a massive crater footstep that you're like way too small for. Oh, I'm gonna-
You start, like... You just, like, fall into it, and so it creates another one because you have to step on the ground, and you just immediately start digging yourself into the earth.
Oh, I'm gonna head back to the caravan and start attuning to the dice.
I'll go ahead and head back and just kind of ready up for the trip.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hop on the cart. Simon doesn't really have a whole lot to his name.
Alrighty. You're kind of heading out in the tail end of the evening.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad because this was like this item was supposed to like help us all, and we all did work for it, but I have to attune to it, which means it belongs to me. So I think I'm gonna give everybody 5 gold to make it a little bit more fair.
Ooh.
Just feel bad because like everybody did
Okay,
like work, and we
hold
all
on.
equally put in shares for it.
Who has the best sleight of hand out of
I
all
do.
of us? What's your dex?
I have my dex is 18, so it's a +6.
Oh.
And my
so-
sleight of hand is also +6.
Well, your sleight of hand should be +7.
+7.
Okay.
Yeah, it is supposed to be +7. Sorry.
Well, then I don't really feel bad about you holding on to it.
Yeah.
It's
So
obvious.
you guys are all cool with them belonging to me.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that's totally fine.
Oh, I also forgot. Cressida would have only gotten 15 gold.
Oh, yeah.
We're not hanging around for the extra 5, I'm assuming.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Should we all, like, while we're traveling and have, like, nothing to do, should we all take an hour to attune to the dice, just in case they become separated from Avery?
Well,
Only one person can attune to it at a time.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if I attune to them, they become mine, which is why
Understood.
that's why I felt bad about everybody putting in the same amount of money for something that will essentially only belong to me.
Got it. I thought it was only because you were the best at throwing them.
No, you're literally attuning it to your own personality. Like it bonds with you, so to speak.
Got
I mean, I don't know, man. My friend back at the college is a high roller. Maybe we should go give him to him.
Hell no.
But yeah, no, I don't mind.
I am willing to give everybody like 5 extra gold.
well,
I'm
that
good.
would bring me to an even 21 if you did that.
Even.
Well, as long as you're all cool with me owning them, then I guess I'm cool with it too.
Just don't fuck up.
Yeah, just learn the dice.
It's the idea.
Oh, 22. Yeah, I will take your gold.
Okay, I'll give Simon 5 gold.
All right, well, hop in the carriage and we all go.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you don't make it like too far out of town before the guy's like, yeah, it's too dark for the horses to go.
I'll build a fire and keep watch. No worries.
Are we still in town, or you said we left town?
I mean, you guys said you left town, so
Well, do you think we should stay another night and then head out in the morning?
Wouldn't mind a actual cooked meal instead of bars of nuts and shit.
That's actually
Or-
smart, yeah.
Save the
Whatever
ration.
rations are made out of. I always assume that they're like nature bars, that they're like honey and nuts and stuff like that.
yeah. Or they're like the bread from Lord of the Rings.
Elven way bread.
I mean, if the
Catherine's such a fucking nerd.
Land of bread also.
All right, so you are staying in town for the night?
yeah, if that's not a problem.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's like, your driver's like, fine, I'll hit less of the sauce tonight so we can leave early.
Thanks, bud.
All right, so you all pay for your rooms, whoever is paying.
I'm bunking with whoever will let me bunk. I'm gonna be absolutely stingy with my money now.
I'll buy everybody's room.
I'll get my own. I'm good.
I feel strangely indebted.
As long as you can provide me with a pillow, we are okay.
So how many rooms are we getting?
There's a part of me that
You only
wanted
need
to.
2.
There's a part of me that wanted to enchant your teeth while you were sleeping, your metal ones, to make your breath always smell minty.
What?
Very weird.
Just as a heads up, Brandon's computer died, so we're going to be playing off of my computer.
I see. Oh yeah, was his shit working today?
Yeah.
Seem to be, yeah.
Poggers. Too bad your computer died.
And on the one where we weren't really moving, too.
Yeah. Oh well.
It usually runs out of battery pretty quick, but I'm typically charging it, but for some reason the charger just isn't working, and I don't know why.
Nice.
It's the charger because it's not charging anything.
I love it when that happens. All right.
Fine.
So, yeah, whoever buys their room for them and their bunkmate does, and you all wake up the next day to some good breakfast meals and coffee.
Can we take a brief intermission? Like 10 minutes?
What's wrong? Or is it private?
It's not private. I don't wanted to use the bathroom and make more coffee.
Sure, I guess. Yeah, we'll take a quick 10-minute break.
Okie dokie.
I am back, and coffee is brewing.
I'm cringing.
I had a slice of pizza as well.
Me.
Jealous?
Pizza.
Pizza does kind of sound good right now.
I love Papa John's pizza, and Morgan does not.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not really a big pizza, I don't like, I'm really weird. I don't like cheese on pizza. I just like the sauce.
That's really weird.
So it's basically, I just eat breadsticks.
You got Papa John's epic stuffed crust with like garlic butter crust, and oh my fucking god.
I am a sucker for some Papa John's.
Oh, Cassie!
What?
I found an English and British speaking thing I haven't sent you before.
Oh my
That's
god.
cool.
You like the water bottle one?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Brennan found that and was like, send this to Cassie.
I think the coffee's done brewing.
Yes. Ah!
What?
I dropped my lanyard right in my coffee.
No!
Let's go. The plastic is good for you.
Hoover is just a brand of vacuum.
Well, it's like
I guess it's like saying Kleenex or
yeah, or like cola.
Band-Aid.
Like originally cola was just Coke. And
It's saying
then
Band-Aid.
Q-tip as well.
yeah.
Crispy.
that one.
Oh my god. They're turning anything into a McFlurry. They now, in Canada, will have the official Squishmallows McFlurry with popping candy.
That's cool.
Nice.
I was reading like an old McDonald's cup today, and it was like, visit jobs.mchire.com. Imagine like telling your friends that you got McHired.
I say I
Let's
got
go. I broke the Mick Geneva Conventions.
We're going to commit Mick warfare.
I McSlaughtered this entire town.
I hit the McDab.
Dab.
Can I cast the McMoonbeam?
I very much look forward to our Saturday campaigns.
I'm glad.
I like how much effort you put in. You have maps and you have like just like how much effort you put in, because
Me too!
ISO does not do that.
Yeah, I kind of started noticing that. I was like, wow, we sure have stared at the same screen this whole session.
Mm-hmm. And every second that we're not playing D&D, we're talking about Final Fantasy. Well, they are. I'm not. I think I've come to realize that I just don't really need to be their friend anymore. Like, we just don't. I don't hate them or anything, but we just don't have any common ground, it feels like, anymore.
I'm
Yeah.
back. I'm back. What's up? Who's not friends anymore?
Cat stepped on the power cord to the Wi-Fi.
Who's not friends with who anymore? I'm sorry.
I was just telling Meeper that I appreciate the way she conducts sessions. Like, she like actually makes maps and it's like actually fun to play. And just talking about how like I feel like I have no common ground with ISO anymore. Like, never hang out outside of D&D, and like all they ever talk about is Final Fantasy, and just doesn't really feel like we're friends anymore.
Well, all I ever talk about is Final Fantasy. That's not true.
And that's great. You are friends with them. You're in their server, for fuck's sake.
I talk about more.
You were just telling me how like you feel like they flame you too much, which I actually agree with.
I don't necessarily feel like they flame me. I just feel like... Actually... It's more of a paranoia that they talk about me behind their backs. Behind my... Well... I don't have any basis for this. It's just me being paranoid and... You know, social anxiety and all that, even though I've been friends with them for fucking years now, you know?
Yeah, imagine having that paranoia and then it becomes fucking real. That'd be awful.
I am sure that they talk shit about everybody, like, even people that they quote unquote like.
I don't want to make
Yeah,
any...
who
I'm
What
not
did we
making any
miss?
assumptions or anything like that. Until I am informed otherwise, until I know otherwise, I'm gonna move along under the assumption that they consider me like legitimately a friend and don't talk shit about me behind my back.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way because I certainly don't.
So nobody's
I am back, by the way.
I didn't say anything negative. I said that I don't really feel like they're a friend anymore. Is all I said.
What am I gonna do? Make it worse?
What am I? Yeah. What am I gonna? And if they want to be friends with me, all they have to do is be like, "Hey, do you want to do this thing?" And I'll be like, "Sure." And so
We missed that entire conversation because our cat stepped on the Wi-Fi power button and
Yeah, I read that out loud.
stepped on the whole power strip, took out
yeah,
everything.
everything. The Alexa turned off. The PlayStation had to reboot. The TV rebooted. The Xbox reboot. Everything. Everything got fucked.
Let's go.
I hear Catherine in the background.
Katerina?
and she was telling me to look at the bot for a very, very good reason.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna claim.
What got rolled?
Can't believe he's only worth 39.
I know.
Who?
Narius?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought he'd be worth way more.
Oh, I care.
What a hottie. Doesn't even have a fucking face.
Honey, he does not need a face.
Yeah, if he could get with Lilith, he could get with anyone.
He could hit it for free.
Hang on, hold up. Once Catherine's done.
With what?
Momentarily.
Imagine the only image you can get of my man is when he's on like a fucking FaceTime phone call. What?
See that. Weigh him. A Lilith from Borderlands. Oh, you IM them.
IMA. IMA, it's a C series.
I feel like I make that mistake all the damn time, and I'm like, oh, right. Lilith is taken.
By who?
I am Lilith Pablo. And space it. Fucking awful.
Fucking
Yeah.
Hold on, I got this. I'm just gonna put a space between and then do it again. You own them, you fuck.
such an asshole.
Oh, thank God. Woo! Me! Oh, look. There is several things I would do for her.
Pablo has their own TikTok, and they constantly like make TikToks that simp over Lilith.
Let's go.
Everyone
Which
simps
is-
over. If you don't simp over Lilith, you're wrong.
The official World of Warcraft TikTok account has some. Their social media people need to get a raise because they are like really actually funny. So you can play as an undead in a World of Warcraft, basically a zombie with its human soul stuffed back into its body. They're called Forsaken, and they have to eat people. And I'm gonna post something in MMO chat. I don't know if you guys happened to. I don't know if I posted it already, but I'm gonna post it. Where is it? I might have already posted it, but I don't care. Oh, I didn't. Alright. Coolsies.
Lilith is in Diablo 4.
Go watch that TikTok I just posted in
Skull has been nerfed in Scarlet and Violet.
Go watch that TikTok I just posted in memes. Or in the MMO chat.
You know, this coffee without vanilla and just half and half is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like simple coffee sometimes. I just have to put more sugar in it than I usually do, since our creamer has sugar in it.
Oh yeah, I just rolled one of the Magypsies I was talking about, Mother 3 the other day.
Oh, the ones that are like... Yeah, let me look at that, actually.
Which of the mothers were you looking for, by the way?
Mother 3.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
We went
I have
to-
seen that character before.
We went today and they had Mother 1, but not 2 or 3. Not charged.
Yeah, I doubt they would have it, because it's a fucking 2004 GBA game that's highly sought after.
That's why I emulated it. That's right, I'm openly admitting to piracy on the internet on a live platform.
You wouldn't pirate a
FBI,
ship,
open
would
up.
you?
Wouldn't pirate a ship? That's good. I like that one.
You wouldn't download a house. Yes, I fucking would.
Alright, are we ready to get back?
Yeah, I'm just figuring out.
Might need a little bit of a moment of recap. What the fuck happened? Oh, right, we went back to town.
We're gonna
Taking
take a nap.
Or EP.
We're eepy babies.
Yeah, so you all rested. I'll just go ahead and pick up on the travel encounter rolls. I assume you just head out as soon as possible.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Banana bread, dude? Hell yeah. Anybody know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Yeah?
Banana bread.
Of course, Catherine knows.
Well,
It's like they
somebody
live
knows.
with you.
Almost.
All right,
If you
Simon,
like- Sorry.
go and give us our first encounter roll.
Gabagoo.
Okay. Oh my.
Are already backing at it again.
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty
Or
fucking quick.
It's the frogs again. Or it's the tree with voodoo dolls on it.
Eh?
Voodoo tree.
Oh hey, it's raining today, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Are we gonna
Mhm.
see a magical red box appear?
Yeah, I get it.
That mouse.
Oh, bread box. I thought you said red box.
No.
Me too.
No, you're not in a dungeon.
If he doesn't say cheese to meet you, the next time we see him, I'm going to be upset.
If he doesn't, are you just gonna leave him provolone?
Oh my god.
He needs a lot of cheddar to run his shop. You don't want to be a monster, do you?
Hey, so are we gonna move on?
That sounds pretty Gouda.
Beeper, move on. Stop her.
I'm going. I have to read what exactly is happening.
Stop shredding me.
Stop it. Shut up. Respectfully.
All right. As you're traveling, you kind of start to see some like humanoid figures on the roadside.
Okay.
And you sort of hear the guy at the front of the wagon kind of be like, "Oh, damn it!" And like you hear the reins whip, and he's like, "All right, listen up. We're being onset by some ghouls. Some might try to grab onto the wagon. Kick them off."
Just drive.
Okay.
Don't worry. Just drive quickly.
Right. So yeah, you all are trotting along down the way. Why don't I have everybody roll initiative?
Are we gonna have combat while we're moving?
Not quite. But it's just going to determine in what order you all will be attempting to remove things from the caravan.
Oh, God. Where the fuck is your initiative? Alright, I'm just rolling initiative twice on the regular. Because I can't fucking find it. So this is for Yen. Fuck. And I think I'll only be able to roll it once. Yeah. How do you roll it on the character sheet? Oh.
That ain't good.
Hang on. Do you mind if I re-roll because I wasn't rolling on the character sheets?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I haven't even looked at it yet.
It was a nat one. Well, that's not much better.
Yep.
That is...
Buggers. Alright. Yeah, Yen, you hear this as kind of like, you know, you see sort of like this humanoid figure with these long kind of red claws on the edge of their hand kind of like grab onto the side of the carriage, and they're like holding on with one hand as it's kind of dragging them along.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hurl a firebolt at it.
Okay, go and roll to hit.
Good thing it's raining.
Look, that'll only wash off the oil.
I'm just saying it won't catch the caravan on fire.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
check it out. Spectator's still in the initiative.
Ow.
Oh, yeah.
I assume a 9 does not hit.
No.
Dang. Okay.
Anything
Am I
else
close
for you?
enough to try to kick at it?
You have to make a normal attack action first.
Okay.
Alright. Simon, it is you. By this point, you hear another thunk as the, like, kind of, like, back end of it has, like, one of them that's just, like, getting its stomach ripped open, and it doesn't care as it's trying to, like, pull itself onto the carriage.
I'm going to stuff my short sword down its fucking throat.
Alright, roll to hit.
Oh. I love that. Well,
Nice.
bonus action summon my ballista, force ballista.
Okay. Yeah, on a crit, you just manage to hack at, like, one of its hands, and you just let it go, and it just kind of stumbles off into the mud. you're able to start getting away from it. What about the other one that's currently near Yen?
I'm gonna blast it with the cannon.
Alright, roll a hit. Okay, that'll hit. Alrighty. Okay, it manages to make the strength save to hold on, so it is still there.
How much HP do ghouls have, I wonder?
Decent
Not
chunk.
trying to kill.
Alright, is that all for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Avery, it is your turn.
So there are 2 ghouls currently clinging to the.
Well, there was 2. One got knocked off. However, you kind of, like, see, like, a bloody handprint and, like, a face kind of come up to the window next to you and it, like, smiles.
Okay. Am I able to split my attack action
Yes.
in 2 different targets?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, since I can attack twice in one turn, I'm going to focus the one next to Yen and the one smiling at me.
Okay. Go and roll to hit the one next to Yen first.
I can't. Your controlled actor spectator does not have the item with name Rapier.
That's on. Oh, it's because you've clicked on spectator. Hold on. Let's see here. If you go to combat encounters and click Avery, does that let you do it?
I have a hotbar, so I'm like using the hotbar.
Ah, okay. Here, let me, there. You can click Avery there. Just drag everybody's picture onto the thing so they can click them if they need to.
I'll just hit the attack button twice. Normal. Normal.
Okay, those both hit.
Those both hit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And so what I'm going to do is with one swift motion, I kind of want to like one in the eye and like quickly move over and poke the other one in the eye.
Alright, go and roll damage for both of them.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you go to stab Yen's one. That one does manage to stick on. But the other one, you kind of like open up the door. And so you like stab Yen's one in the eye with like a forward poking thrust. And then you like spin the blade around so that it's like being held backwards, and you just like use your elbow to stab the other one like just in the side of the head, and it like goes limp for a moment and slides off your sword into the mud.
Okay. The one by Yen is like a trooper, dude.
Yeah, it's rolling good on strength saves.
That's gonna do it for me.
Alright, Cressida, it's your turn.
Okay. I will make an ice knife and try and throw it at the one that Avery's trying to deal with. I mean, that's the one, right? Avery?
Yes, but another one has kind of latched on to the side. It's like above the back left wheel.
Okay. I'll hurl it at that one then.
Okay. I believe it's first to roll to hit.
Just a d20
It's a d20 plus 7.
plus some.
Okay. You miss, but it will have to make a saving throw because the knife will explode. Could you read the spell and tell me what type of saving throw it is?
Let's see. Okay, I guess I deleted it. Okay. You said what type of saving throw?
Yeah.
Dexterity.
Okay.
Saving throw.
It failed,
Okay.
so it'll take the damage, it says.
Okay, cool.
So roll.
Is there... Huh?
Roll for damage.
How do... what do I do for that?
So read the spell, and after the point where it says must make a saving throw or take blah 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 damage, roll that
Okay.
damage.
2d6.
You'll come to a point where you don't even have to like rule them anymore. You'll just know them.
Nice. Hold on, I just remembered something. Go ahead and give you...
Not terrible.
Okay. Yeah, not bad at all. Let me go and roll a strength save for that one. Okay. Yeah, so you throw the ice knife and it kind of like latches down to the side as you do and it flies past, but then it just explodes into like needly daggers and it just like hits its like pressure points and it like tenses up for just a moment and it like it lets go and it tries to grab back on, but it just rolls off the side.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do?
I don't believe you have anything that really attacks as bonus action.
Yeah, I think my only bonus action is the bomb, unless I'm mistaken.
Um,
Then
you have a few others, like you can use Healing Word if you have that, but right now it's not super applicable.
Okay, so that would be it for me then?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. Kratos, it is your turn. Yeah, you hear the guy be like, shit, as he like dodges to the side and you see like one has like latched onto the very front and is trying to like claw at him as it's holding on to the side.
So, just a heads up, our Wi-Fi is still acting up, so
Yeah.
we are not able to be on there at all. So you'll just have to roll for us.
I
And
mean,
stuff.
we have our physical dice right here. We can roll it. You'll just need to do anything for us.
That's fine.
I kind of like that, rolling physical dice.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. Okay.
All right. Get me as close as I can. I'm gonna go smack him.
Okay.
Raging is an action, right?
Bonus action.
Raging is a bonus action. Okay, I raged, and I'm going to do an attack with my great axe.
Alright, are you attacking the one that has kind of been clawing at Yen, or are you going after the one that's going after your carriageman?
Yeah, we'll do the carriageman for sure. And
Okay.
take care of help. All right, here's the d20. 12. But whatever my other things are that add to it normally.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you'll hit it.
So now you roll damage.
Now I roll a damage +2,
Plus your strength modifier.
and it's typically +2 plus the strength modifier.
Yeah.
So that was another 12, and then all that stuff.
Oh, you rolled a 12 on the dice? Nice. That's what, total of 17?
Was the d20 that I was supposed to roll again, right?
No, you roll a d12 for the damage.
Oh shit! Hang on, that was
Yeah,
the wrong
you're-
one.
Yeah. Oops.
Oops. Okay, here's the 12.
Fucking oopsies.
It's a 10.
Okay, so you dealt 15 damage to it. It's gonna make a strength save to see if it can hold on. Oh, it might. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't. It'd need to roll a 19 on the dice, and it only rolled a 17. Okay, yeah. You just plant your axe in like the back of its spine, and you basically like cut off all of the tendons between the spine and like its right arm, and it just can't hold on anymore, and it falls off as you like
Cool.
pull your axe out.
That's fucking awesome.
So, am I within range to go to Yennefer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm level 5, which just gives me a whole extra attack, so I'm going to attack again.
Go for it.
7.
7 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So what's that up to now?
What's your strength modifier, or do you not have a physical character sheet?
I do on my iPad, it's just not actively pulled up.
Oh, okay. Alright, that means you're rolling at a +7, so 7 plus 7, 14, that hits.
Okay. Another 10, another 15 then, after everything.
Okay, yeah, no, you just cut this thing's head vertically in half. It's actually just dead. You fucking killed it.
You know what? Fuck digital dice. You're good with physical.
Yeah, apparently.
I have. Alright. Well, the good news is none of them are going to get a chance to attack you, but there is going to be at least one more wave of them, based on how many I rolled. So, yeah. Yen, you see on, like, literally the very back, it's, like, trying to, like, pull open the hatch in the back to get to you.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try with Firebolt again.
Okay.
I just-
Oh! Whenever
Oh.
you're rolling damage for Firebolt now, you roll 2d10s.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you knew that or did that. Oh, yeah, you just missed last time. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, go and roll to hit.
14 to hit.
14 total?
14 before any of my modifiers. Let me-
Okay, well, that hits. I was just curious.
Cool. Either way. Whatever you are playing with in there, please stop. Fucking cats. There we go. Okay. 9 plus 4, 13.
13? Okay. The strength save. It failed, so yeah, it is like tries to like throw the hatch open, and it like claws get unstuck from like the slippery surface, and it like lifts them up, and it's like using its feet to balance itself, and you just blast it in the face as it just like falls back plants into the mud.
Fucking A, man.
Nice.
Oh.
Alright. Simon, it comes up to you as you see, like, you're like, oh, where's the next one? And then you hear like a thunk as you see like some claws like shakily holding on to the very bottom of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut its hands off.
Alright, roll to hit.
I'm gonna take its fucking fingers.
And if I whiff this, I'm gonna bonus action shoot it with the cannon.
Well, you sure did whiff it.
Alright, bonus action shoot it. Bonus action shoot it with the cannon then.
I think Tommy needs a shirt that says bonus action, shoot it with a cannon.
Alright, that hits.
Just love the idea of like this caravan having cannons like a pirate ship.
Arg!
Okay. Yeah, you do that, and like you like shoot it in the head, and it like seems like it's still there, but you kind of like look at it and see it's like limp, and then you look at the back and you just see like its lower torso just got cut in half by the wheel, and it's just kind of gets caught on its own entrails and gets pulled out from under.
Oof.
Yum.
All right.
That's it.
Yep. Avery, it's your turn. You hear like stomping and like fingernails on like metal on the very top of the carriage.
Okay, I want to like. Here's what I want to do. I want to climb onto the roof and fight them like Pirates of the Caribbean style.
Okay. Yeah, go and make an acrobatics check.
Hell yeah.
Reaper, please play the Pirates of the Caribbean theme.
I don't have that on.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, you go for it, and you like immediately like feel your hand slip, and you are like kind of flailing your arms, trying to catch your balance as you go on the like outside of the carriage.
uh-huh.
And you haven't fallen out yet, but yeah, we're gonna make that your turn.
Oh,
As we get to Cressida, where Cressida on the other side of the carriage from where Avery is about to, or is currently trying not to fall out of, you see one just kind of like standing there on the edge, looking at you.
creepy.
That's nice. How close is it to Avery hanging on?
It's on the other side of the carriage, so it can't really get to them unless it crawls around the other edge.
Okay, I'm gonna try and help Avery up.
Alright. You give Avery help action. I'll just let Avery make another acrobatics check.
You know?
Yep.
Hey! Well, that's unlocked.
Okay. Yeah. Cressida like pulls on the back of your hood and like pulls you back into the carriage. And like as you fall into the carriage, you see these like crimson red claws slash right at where your head was from above you.
Oh damn. So I'm back in the carriage, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else for you, Cressida?
I don't think so.
Alright. Kratos, it is your turn. There is now... it seems like you are starting to get kind of out of the thick of this as you're going, but you do see like one last one is like on one of the wheels and is like just constantly spinning on it.
Well, don't you worry, guys. Last time I had 2 attacks. This time I can get 3 because I have a bonus action.
Let's go. Which one are you going after first? One that's on the other side of where Avery was hanging out of? The one that's like on the wheel? Or the one that's currently stomping around on the roof?
We'll get the wheel one first.
Okay.
Everybody shouts, "The roof one's mine."
Going to roll to hit.
All right. Wait, is our Wi-Fi working?
Yeah, Wi-Fi's working.
All right. We're gonna go back on here.
Ooh.
See, fuck the digital dice.
You could attack recklessly. Give yourself advantage.
Nah.
But you can attack again.
Yeah, let's go and attack again.
Alright, go for it. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. +2 there. I don't think it'll kill though.
No. But
All
I
right,
will
we'll
force
do
it
the
to
bare-handed
engage.
one.
Okay. It does manage to hold on.
And then we're gonna stomp it.
Yeah, we'll do barehanded attack this time.
Alrighty. That'll hit. It'll just be strength mod plus 1, 7 damage. It succeeded again, so yeah, it's still hanging onto the wheel. So yeah, now the 3 of them get to attack. You like all kind of looked away as like you were getting Yen back in and through the chaos, and now the one that was just kind of staring at you, Cressida, is just like standing in the now open door and is going to try and attack you.
Can I dodge out of the way?
Nope, unless your AC is good enough.
gotta
don't
hope.
wanna move. What?
You can't do anything. You just gotta hope it misses.
Unless you have a reaction. Does a 14 hit you?
I don't know.
You should see on the front of your sheet a thing that says armor class or AC.
13.
Okay, it hits you.
Ah.
So, you'll take 7 slashing damage. Additionally, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, did it cause like hemorrhage or something?
You got this, Cressida.
Don't ghouls do necrotic damage with their claws?
That or hemorrhage?
No, it's just slash. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Alright. The next one that's on the wheel is going to try slashing at your ankles, Kratos.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit Kratos?
I have a 14.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Go and make me a Constitution saving throw. As you take 6 points of slashing,
Hold on, how is my
which you'll have to 3.
how is my AC higher than Kratos's?
Because Kratos has a -1 to Dex.
Huh.
Well, that's why mine's 15.
Okay, that is unfortunate. Kratos, you are paralyzed for a minute. You can remake the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
And nice.
Yeah, by this point you see it, like, kind of manage to, like, clamber up as Kratos, like, falls backwards into the seat and kind of takes the spot he was in. The third one, that's on the roof, is kind of, like, sticking its head over the side, and you see it just, like, stick its long tongue out, and it's just gonna try and bite at you, Avery.
Hit at me? Okay.
Queen.
18 to hit?
It sure does.
Alright, you take 12 points of piercing damage as it bites you.
Okie dokie.
And with, like, a bloody tongue, it, like, blasts at you and stands back up.
I'm gonna chop that tongue off.
Alrighty. Yen, it is back to you. There are currently 2 near both of the doorways, which are inside, and another one on the ceiling, but more do not seem to be coming.
What distance would you say is between me and both of these?
Like 5 feet. And that's pretty generous.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sword burst.
Okay, that's going to hit all of your allies as well.
It should not do that much damage, though. Correct?
It'll do, I think, 2d8, 2d6. Does however much damage it does, but it will do it to your allies as well.
Is there anything else you can do?
Let me look.
Let me cook.
Let me cook. Oh, fuck. I mean, it'll take care of one, but not both. Alright, I'll, I have a feeling necrotic damage doesn't do much. So I guess I'll just firebolt again at one of them.
Okay, you'll have disadvantage because it's so close.
Okay. Huh?
Well, you hit.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Let's see here. This one has not taken damage yet. It does barely make the save, so it does not get launched out the side.
Okay, can I unarmed strike it?
No, because he casted a spell.
Darn. Okay, then bonus action, I'm just going to go ahead and pull out my sword.
Okay. Pull
Sword.
out the Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Simon, it is your turn.
Sorry, I'm kind of falling asleep. How many ghouls are left?
3.
What's the closest one to me?
Literally within 5 feet. It's in the cabin.
Okay.
There's 2 in the cabin.
I'm going to attempt to turn it into a fine mist by blasting it out of the cabin with the with my force cannon.
Alright. Does it say it makes a ranged attack when it does so? I assume.
Yeah, the force ballista is a ranged spell attack, yeah.
Okay, so I'll have disadvantage.
Watch this.
Just don't roll below a 5. You rolled below a 5.
Or did I?
Luck 1.
Do I have to roll a disadvantage again? Or is it just
No,
advantage?
you get to re-roll one of the dice.
Okay.
Well, that hits.
Get out of my cart.
Which one are you attacking?
The one in the cabin.
There's 2 in the cabin.
Okay, what are they both doing? Does anyone else
One is near Cressida and Yen. The other one is near Avery and Kratos.
Avery and Kratos are better fighters. I'm gonna go ahead and get the one near Cressida because she's small and eatable.
Yes. Okay. So you deal 12 damage to it. It already took... how much? 12?
Yeah, 12.
24? Okay. Yeah, it, like, sneers and, like, opens its mouth at, like, Yen, when Yen pulls out the Shadow Blade, and then, like, over your shoulder, Yen, you just see, like, a as, like, this ballista bolt just goes through the back of its mouth, and it just falls out of the carriage and rolls onto the ground.
Delightful.
And I'm going... That was a bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and slice the one over by Avery.
Okay.
With my sword. Baba Booey.
That hits. Okay. Yeah, no, you, oh, wait. Got it at advantage because it's in the cabin. Okay. Yeah, you managed to, slash at it. It kind of, like, defends with its arm, but you still, like, rip at it a bit. But, it is still in the cabin.
Alright, yeah, that's it. That's really all I can do. I don't want to risk casting any actual spells because I don't want to damage the cabin, you know?
Avery, it's your turn.
So, to be clear, there's one on the roof and one next to me?
Yes.
Alright, well... guess I'm just gonna poke it. I want to kick it, but probably wouldn't work out too well. So...
That still hits.
Chromebook is kind of shitting itself at the moment.
Let's go.
Technology is not our friend tonight.
Apparently not.
Well, roll the damage for the first attack you did. Okay. All right. Yeah, you managed to like stab it, and you like hit it in like the solar plexus, and it just like kind of flinches up, and you just kick it as you're like pulling your blade out of its chest.
Ooh, like that. And to be clear, I cannot use my movement to try to get back up on the roof, yeah? In this
You can. You'll make another acrobatics check
Okay, yeah,
if
I
you
definitely
fail
will.
it. Okay, go for it. All right. Yeah, you once again you kind of attempt to slip up there, but just like the combination of everything that's happening and like you are trying to put your weapon away and just kind of fumbling just a little bit too much. It's like too much for your body to do. You don't like start to fall out of the cabin, but you like catch yourself and come back in to like kind of refocus yourself.
Oh, I was gonna straight up. I was gonna ask if I could use my grappling to get her back on.
I still use my second attack action to poke through the roof.
Do you want to ruin this guy's cabin?
I think he'd rather have the cabin ruined than, like, die.
Just means you'll be traveling with water falling through the rest of the way.
Is that really a big issue?
I don't know, is it?
We could get sniffles.
Alright, fine. I'll just wait till my next turn to try to get up on the roof.
Yep.
God,
Alright.
Avery loves the roof.
Or one of you can. At this point, I just want it to end. You guys...
Cressida, it is your turn.
Okay. What's the closest one to me?
It is currently on the roof.
It's currently on the roof, and I'm currently in the cabin.
Yep.
Okay. Am I able to fly out the cabin and then hurl another ice knife at it?
Sure.
Okay. What do I roll for that?
You would roll your spell attack bonus on a d20. You would find that on your spells page.
Spell attack bonus 7. Okay.
That hits.
Cool. Is there anything else I can do, really?
Well, roll your damage, because he hit.
Oh. And what's that again? 2d6?
That would be for the explosion. The knife itself also does damage. So find out what the knife's damage is.
Oh, okay. 1d10.
Okay, so roll a d10.
Oh.
10.
Oh.
Okay, and then it's going to make a dexterity saving throw. So, hold on. Alright, so when you read Ice Knife, does it say if it will take half as much damage from the icy explosion on a successful save? Or does it just say... Oh,
Target and each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice exploded must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
does it just end there or say anything else afterwards?
For higher levels.
Okay, so, alright, it succeeded, so it won't take any additional damage. It'll still roll a strength save. Okay, it manages to stay on the top of the cabin.
Motherfucker. There's nothing really else I can do, is there?
Not really.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Kratos, go and give me a Constitution saving throw to see if you can get unparalyzed.
Thought of something you could have done that would have been pretty fucking cool.
Me?
You could use like call lightning. Like
I
it'll
don't want to. I gonna destroy the fucking wagon.
If it hits him, if it hits the ghoul, then you're fine.
Does that unparalyze me?
Yes, it does. But it's at the end of your turn, so your turn ends after you succeeded. Okay. Avery, go ahead and give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
I wonder which one I'll go with.
You know what? Sure, since there was such a big difference between the two numbers. You see these, like, hands come down and try to grab you. And then it, like, starts to lift back up. And you just grab onto its wrists and have it pull you up onto the roof.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright. Yen, it is your turn. You just saw Avery grab onto this thing's hands and get up onto the roof.
Is she all the way on the roof, or can I do something before she gets onto the roof?
She's all the way on the roof.
Damn it. Okay. And there's nothing else in the cabin, correct?
Yes. Nothing else.
I mean, I guess the only thing I could do is get up there too, but is there enough room for another person up there?
Yeah. I mean, it's more spacious than the inside.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hop up there. Yeah, I'll hop up there, and I'm gonna use mage armor and put it on her.
Check mage armor. Make sure it's a touch spell, not self or anything like
It is.
that.
It is.
Okay. And then go and give me an acrobatics check.
Oh wait, shit.
You roll that as Kratos.
Yep.
Just what is Yen's dexterity plus? They have +2. Okay, yeah, that makes it. It was DC 14. So, all right, you manage to kind of scramble your way up, and you give Avery some mage armor. So I believe that increases Avery's AC to 17.
It's 13 plus their dexterity.
So
Mod.
16.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for you?
I cast the spell, so I can't strike it. So nope.
Yeah. Okay. Simon, it's your turn. You just saw Yen and Avery climb up onto the roof.
Party on the roof.
Sorry, I keep nodding off. How many ghouls are left?
1
Where is it?
on the roof.
All right. I'm going to very dexterously and gracefully climb up upon the roof.
All right. Go and make an acrobatics check.
I'm good at those. I'm better at
All right.
those with a luck point, unless that makes it.
It's not.
Luck point.
Okay. Yeah, you go and you start to climb and you're like, I can't quite reach, and then you just extend your hand and have it pull you up. Yeah, and you clamber up onto the roof.
First off, bonus action force ballista.
Alrighty. Go and roll to hit.
Baba Booey.
Okay. Alright. Oh,
Chromebook moment.
Chromebook moment.
It's okay, I killed it.
Sure did. Um, that's a real Chromebook moment. Is Cassie okay?
Catherine.
Babe, are you coming back? Yes, my Chromebook shit itself.
Alright.
Oh.
Hello and welcome back. Okay, yeah, so you managed to like climb up, you step up, and like your ballista is on your back. So you just like duck forward like you're bowing, and the turret just fucking blasts this thing with the ballista bolts, and it just goes right through its chest, and it like is like clawing at the air as it's flying off the carriage, and then it just lands in the ground, and the ballista goes the rest of the way through, and it just dies as if pinned to the ground.
Ah, so good.
So yeah.
Simon's victory animation is him swiping his hair out of his eyes and straightening his coat a little bit. I'm gonna offer to fix up any damage done to his cart, like patch any holes in the canvas and things like that.
Alright. I mean, yeah, you can do that to any of the interior while you're traveling. But yeah, why don't we get one more travel encounter from Cassie? And we'll end it. Alrighty.
I spend that time attuning to the dice.
Oh, you would have spent the time in the evening before bed when you were back in town.
Okay, so they are attuned.
Yep.
Sweet. Then I just idly play with them.
Yeah.
Gotta get good.
Alrighty. Well, I think that's where we'll go ahead and end it. Next time.
I'm glad we got an encounter in. That was
Yeah.
fun. I would have really liked to have like a camp time encounter, you know? Like really flex all my new stuff that I can do.
All about the dice, but
Yeah.
plenty more chances.
Faux show